Okay, that was a pretty rough transition, but at least I tried it. Alright. Welcome everyone. That was my attempt at a stream start card thing. It was a bit rough, because it kept buffering for some reason, but we're here. And look, you can't say I didn't try. Anyway, everything seems to be good, I think. So, I reckon we should just jump straight into it. Last time we started the Mystery Labyrinth for... Oh my goodness. Thank you for the subscription, Liz. I appreciate it. It didn't say it right. Damn. 7 months. That's insane. Oh wait, how can it be 7 months? I didn't become affiliate until February, so how would August be 7 months? Oh well, I won't question it. But yeah, we're in the Mystery Labyrinth.
Alright, time to start over. Which route do you want to pick?
We already did the first two, right? How was the poison mixed and how was the poison brought? So now it's just how the glass was chosen, which I think we know that. It's just a matter of actually, like, figuring out who did it. So let's do it.
You want to go with how was the poison glass chosen?
I do.
Jeez. Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity. Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage, after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cup scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Karin, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Karin then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Oh.
Whoa! What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find a lost ark or something.
It's all right. We can keep going by solving mysteries.
Right, now concentrate.
Who shuffled the glasses during the Duel of the Poison Cups? Warrener and Cup.
Must be it. The two people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were Warna and Karin.
Who chose a glass first? That was Karin.
Must be it. The first person to choose a glass was Karin.
Which glass had the poison? The glass Karin chose.
Must be it. Warna placed her mouth on a glass, but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Karin chose contains poison. This way!
That was surprisingly easy.
I thought I was done for.
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on.
Alright.
Hey, are you sure that only the glass Cotton took had poison in it? Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
Doubt it.
Warna drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Cotton's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit get Karin to pick the glass with the poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Karin specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
I think they did. What if she
I'm not
faked
sure
drinking?
about that.
Well,
I think Karin absolutely was the target.
I think they literally poured wine into glasses and then they drank the, well, quote-unquote wine. It was actually just grape juice. But both of the glasses were empty. So they did drink the grape juice. Warrena drank the grape juice, but she's fine. So it really is the glass was poisoned. We've already figured out that the glass was poisoned, not the drink. So the only glass that was poisoned was Karen's, because otherwise Warrena would be dead too. Okay, I'll go left then. Hello?
Whoa! Here it comes!
It? Come on, man.
Hey! This one's a cutie!
I'll leave, I have to put up with you.
She's totally my type. Ah, my heart! I'm in love.
Shut the fuck up.
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Warrena.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
You're so gullible! She's obviously lying!
You serious? That was a lie?
It's no lie. Warrena knew which glass was poisoned. Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand.
No. Come on, Kurone, you know better than that.
Knowing that, Warrena prompted Karin to select the glass which contained poison.
We literally already know how to signal that that was the glass to pick, but, you know, we'll get to that.
Prompted her? How?
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Karin through the scene. Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
It's really grasping at straws here.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
If you were actually watching the show, Desahiko, you would know that that's not true.
The glass?
Could this be?
Yes, cut my neck open again, please. Did Warrena know which glass had the poison?
I get it. We have to pick the right one.
Warrena, not Karin. Well, I mean, obviously Karin didn't know there was actual poison in it, but would Warrena know? If we're setting her up, then yes, but... Because I'm trying to think to the previous ones. So, we figured out that Yoshiko was the one that brought the glass. Wait, was that what we figured out? Oh god, I can't remember anymore, because we did the first... Not that he would have been any help, even if he watched the show, since he'd forgotten it all now. Yeah, that's fair. I can't seem to remember what the first two rooms were, because I did it last stream, and that was last week. So, all I know is... I think Yoshiko was the one that brought the glass, and then... I can't remember if the second one accused Warrena or Kurone, but I'm assuming it accused Warrena because this one's focusing on Kurone from the looks of things. So what did Warrena do? She poisoned the glass? God, I can't remember.
I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
Did Warrena know which glass had the poison? I mean... The glass that had the poison was the one that was highlighted from the spotlight. Like, that's how Karin knew that was the glass she was to take. And that was in her script. But I think there was that whole thing of, like, Kurone took her script, and then we found that in Karin's script there was, like, instructions to take the glass with the first spotlight. So if anything, Kurone knows which glass had the poison in it, not Waruna, so I'm going to say no. Okay, I'm assuming that means I was
What?
wrong.
It's that glass! I told you Aruna is the culprit! Why? Don't you believe me? Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Oh, wait, don't cry. I'm completely helpless against the woman's tears.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
But Karin filled the glasses. Warna wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
That's true.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No. Desahiko, you weren't there for that part of the investigation. I know better than you.
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
No, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
At this point, I'm certainly less of a rookie than you are.
It was all thanks to your forte.
So
Oh,
it's
don't
thanks to
blame
me.
him. No,
I
don't
knew
put
it.
the success on him.
I didn't lie! No one believes me! Everyone else is lying! Why won't you believe me?
The mystery labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Desahiko, you have 0 riz. Shut the fuck up.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
That too. Wait, what? We supposed to advance? Right.
Anyway, the 2 glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50. Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
Wait, since all of the women are in the labyrinth, does that mean all of them are gonna die? It depends. Well, I guess so, because my theory is that all 3 of them, like, in some way contributed to the crime, and so therefore they're all responsible. So that would mean that they all die. But that's a theory that I made up, like, what, an hour into the mystery labyrinth? Maybe not even an hour, so I might be wrong, but yeah. Desahiko, more like Deku useless Hiko.
I doubt it.
I don't think
It's
Desahiko is as
impossible
bad
to get
as...
the victim to pick
Well,
a
actually, no, sorry.
specific glass after shuffling them.
Desahiko is worse than Deku. I haven't watched My Hero Academia, but I don't think Deku is as bad as Desahiko.
Man, why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance.
That's it. Maybe there's a reason
okay,
why it had to be done during the play.
Huh? What do you mean?
The culprit had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason.
I also find it funny that, like, in that context, that means that all the, like, the Deku Bubbas and the Deku Nuts from Zelda are basically just useless nuts or useless Bubbas.
If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
Yes, the spotlight! Okay, there apparently wasn't a voice line for that one. Ah, yes.
So, now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
I sure do.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Now wait, do I pick the left spotlight or just the spotlight in general? Looks like I just picked the spotlight. What?
You mean somebody on stage gave the signal?
Oh, am I supposed to look up? Okay.
No, the two of them on stage.
Well,
Yeah.
that means
Yeah. Whatever. This one. That's the one pointing to the poison glass.
Here. This is it. That's right, the spotlight. The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass.
the spotlight. How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting. It said, "Take the glass the spotlight hits first."
No way!
Then they really used
Table
this
was
cue
directly under
transition.
the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
We'll know who this is.
It can't be me!
I know it isn't.
It's not me!
I know it's not.
It's not me!
But it is you. That's the problem.
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance indicated the poison glass to Cotton. Kurane. She was in charge of the lights on the catwalk.
Uh-oh, it's Phantom Tom.
I knew it was you!
Whoa, what's going on?
I always thought you were gloomy and creepy. But I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play.
Sacred? That's a bit much.
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything would be better if you just disappeared.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit. It's not supposed to be like this. Why can't everyone be nice to me?
Low tier god moment. Literally. You should kill yourself now. Literally what they're saying. So what am I trying to... I'm trying to prove... Yeah, so... There was nothing unusual about Kurane during the performance. She went up to the catwalk before the play and stayed there for the duration. So she had to be the one using the light. Yeah, we'll pick that one.
Not the culprit. What's with me?
Nah.
You're the worst, Kurane. You used the secret stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
No.
This is the truth.
The poison is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurane was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurane to have poured the poison.
That was quick. So yeah, it really is being set up as like...
Everyone's gone.
It really is being set up as they all took part in this murder.
Wait, what's going on? Kurane isn't the culprit? Didn't you say Kurane used the spotlight to get Karan to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
So that means the culprit is... I don't get it at all! I give up!
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
Wacky ass door.
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
I'd never do anything like that.
I wish you would.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
We could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
No. Don't. As much, like, I don't like Desahiko, but nah, that ain't it. Brick wall. Another brick wall. Who would have thought?
What's going on here? It's a dead end.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering, how was the poison glass chosen?
Then it was all a waste of time? Well, they should have at least left us a treasure chest or something. Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route.
Well, no, because if we picked wrong, then we would have been stuck, so... Take it from someone who's actually done a Mystery Labyrinth twice now. You're wrong.
What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
Oh, totally!
Shut the fuck up.
You are always right, Shinigami.
You change your tune awful quick.
For now,
Awfully.
let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
Yeah, I mean Zoom. Alright.
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the third route?
You know what this song reminds me of? It reminds me of, the, like, outside Futaba's palace theme in Persona 5. Like, you're not in the palace itself, you're outside it. It reminds me of that a little bit.
What's going on? They're all dead ends!
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues. Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
It's a chalkboard that... Whoa. What the fuck?
What's that?
I suppose that's your different perspective.
Whoa.
You have to climb to the answer? Oh, no, we're literally just walking up it. Okay. There you go, that is a different perspective.
We're really walking on another side.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
You ever just walk on the walls? Alright, what's this question?
Look, it's a new route!
Oh. Oh no, she's gonna cut my neck open. Okay. Why did the incident happen? Yeah. Well, I think we know why it happened too.
Fair, Yuma gets to have all the fun.
Getting your neck cut open is not a nice experience, Desahiko.
Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
Wait, did White done what now?
White? Where did you hear a T in that? Except for the done it. But even then.
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
Yeah, so, I mean, not to toot my own horn or anything, but I'm pretty sure it's going to end up being all three of them did something. Because all three of the rooms we went into were like, oh, it's Yoshiko. Oh, but she couldn't have done this. Oh, it's Waruna. Oh, but she couldn't have done this. Oh, it's Kurone, but she couldn't have done this. Oh man, it's almost as if all three of them, their actions put together result in the crime happening. And then there's the whole thing of like in their lockers they each had a picture of themselves and Aiko, and then they'd cut out the other people, and that's why they're not friends anymore. It looks like they used to be all friends, and now they're not. Because someone, and I'm assuming it's Karen, killed Aiko.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries and dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
Let's keep going for now.
Yes, thank you, Yuma, for moving past this dumb conversation. Ooh, rotating hallway? Reminds me of the temple of, the forest temple from Ocarina of Time.
Before we figure out the culprit's motive, what kind of person was Karen anyway? Was she cute?
Yes, but more importantly, she was next in line to be star of the theater club. She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
So the culprit was envious because she was so popular. They killed Karen so they could become the star instead.
No, I don't think it's that simple.
Hey, who are you calling simple?
You.
6 months ago, the leading member of the theater club also died in a separate case.
Top actresses dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
The name of the student who died was Aiko. Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Kurumi doubted that was the case.
The whole reason we're here.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
Alright? Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
The truth behind Aiko's death.
Something you also know nothing about because you were not there for the investigation in general.
Hey, look!
Is that Aiko?
Whoa, she's cute too! Let's go talk to her! She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
I was afraid that was going to go a much worse route. This is still pretty bad though.
You can already tell women will be his downfall. Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
Whatever you say. Get out of my way.
Was that Tsuhiko?
What the?
Quick, get up the stairs.
Concentrate! Concentrate!
Yuma, this is bad! The ground's giving way beneath our feet!
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko!
She's still running away.
Let's hurry and catch her! I love the tragic types!
No! We're trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master!
Alright. So, was Aiko's death 6 months ago suicide or homicide? It was homicide.
This is the answer!
Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
Where was Aiko murdered? In the flower bed.
This is the answer!
The location of Aiko's murder is the flower bed.
Not the rooftop. What weapon was used to kill Aiko? Yeah,
This is the
because
answer!
it was blunt force trauma.
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern.
Wait, what? I must be forgetting that there was a brick. Because I just thought like, oh yeah, blunt force trauma was actually the cause of death.
After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Okay, I don't remember that, but thanks. Who murdered Aiko?
Guess you could say she was bricked up.
Yes, I think it's
This is
Kara.
the answer!
Yep.
Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Karin clearly lied in her testimony.
Yeah, because Karen was the only, like, quote-unquote witness to the quote-unquote suicide, so it had to be, Karen that did it.
Karin killed Aiko!
Alright, let's keep following her, Yuma.
And not for your reasons.
I can tell Aiko's death
Whoa,
wasn't a
this is a weird
suicide
angle.
from the evidence photos. Her shoes were neatly placed on the roof, but
That's
there was
true.
dirt on them that looked like it came from the flower bed.
Man, she should have thought of that, huh?
I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterwards.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed.
There you go, I don't even remember that specific brick, but thanks.
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern.
Not to mention the fact that it actually has blood on it. Like, we're not talking about the fact that there's a brick with blood on it. Like, hello?
If she fell from above and hit her head, the blood stain wouldn't
Oh,
get cut off in that
That's
way.
what you're saying, okay.
I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Which I think is hilarious. Like, oh, I'm gonna put this brick that I use as the murder weapon away, but I'm not gonna put the side that has the blood on it down. I'm gonna leave that up so that you can see the blood stain. You know, just to really help you out.
But do you have evidence that Karen did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Karen's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Karen lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Karen.
That was really well timed. Oh, that was great. Oh boy, we're on the roof. Oh, there goes Aiko.
She disappeared. Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most.
He's literally on his knees.
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Supposedly.
Hey, why did Karen kill Aiko?
Is it not obvious?
I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than murder.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime. So Karen might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
It might be cliche, but that's kind of how a lot of murders happen, Shinigami.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement, and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Karen for taking it away.
Meaning the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko?
And we already know that there's 3 different people. Well, 4, technically, but one of them is definitely not involved in this case. 3 of them.
Then, which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no path.
Do we have to jump off the building? That'd be pretty funny.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
Okay. Guess I'll look over here then. Nothing on the benches. Nothing around the vents. Nothing around the pipe. Wait, what the fuck's that? No, this is a part of the building, okay. What are you looking at?
This place.
So high up, we're above even the clouds. Who talks like that? Better be careful not to fall.
Hey!
So you're saying you don't want me to push you, or...
Hey!
There is no or. I definitely do not want you to push me. Yeah, fuck. It's terrible. I'm not saying much. Pretty bland up here. We do have to jump off, don't we?
Check it out!
Is that the how roots we were looking for?
Ah.
We're so high up. When did this happen?
See? Look, the place where there's the dead ends are where another question's route leads.
Master, look over there!
What's that? It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Which means that could be the Who location.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
What?
A pen? You carry that around with you all the time?
You can't be serious, man. Carrying a pen around with you all the time is not that unreasonable.
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph? Done. Isn't it perfect?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, okay, so I think the little circles are where we had the showdowns, the reasoning death matches, and then there's like, you know, the paths. So yeah, it's Yoshiko into Waruna. No, hang on. It's Waruna into Yoshiko into Kurone. So it has to be that all 3 of them.
I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
This is the how roots when seen from above, right? What about it?
Funny thing is, about what Yasuhiko just said, I'm as good at drawing as I am at remembering faces. But when we leave this labyrinth, he's going to forget Shinigami's face. He's even going to forget she existed. So what does that say about his drawing ability?
Well, this is a dungeon, right? So maybe there's some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
Man, what a revolutionary... so dumb.
You're right. The 3 how roots are connected into a single route all the way to the who room.
That sentence out of context would sound really weird.
Wait, all 3 are connected?
Yes, Yuma.
That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the how route. There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
Yes.
What? Seriously?
Come on. Figured this out like a week
Bad.
ago.
You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me! I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
Shut the fuck up. Anyway.
If you think you've got this, I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
Oh great, the get half naked and get into a barrel part. Alright. So, what's the...
Let's work together.
The only way the crime was possible was by having an accomplice. Yeah.
You can
But
do it,
there's
Master.
like several is the problem. Hang on, where's the AC? I can't speed it up either.
That's right. Go, go, go.
Shit, I think... Oh no, that's the MP.
Right.
Is that LI? No. That is.
Right.
And then that's CE.
Right.
Go, do your laser vision, Shinigami. So epic.
That's right, accomplices! The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together!
Thank God we finally got there.
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
It's the truth! I realized it once you drew this map, Yasuhiko.
I realized it ages ago.
The 3 How routes that we explored were all dead ends. Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends. But by connecting all 3 routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act, it clearly becomes one path forward.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the How route. But if the 3 of them worked together, they could make it possible.
Oh, hey, pickaxe, it's Minecraft time.
What's this?
Or I guess more so Fortnite time, because that pickaxe more resembles a Fortnite pickaxe than a Minecraft pickaxe.
I guess we're supposed to break the wall? Sounds like fun. I'm in.
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think? And don't you forget it.
It really isn't.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it out. We have to make sure we're on the right track.
Zoom. Was that kamikaze? Oh my god, we're gonna fucking kill ourselves, are we? You should kamikaze now.
By separating the hows, the 3 of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Yeah, I think it's the only way. Huh?
Yummy.
You sure sound confident.
And now, there's a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together and the timeline of the crime.
Got it. The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
I mean, we just go left to right. But at the same time, the map made it seem like we just went straight through the poison brought to the theater hall. That's how we got to, like, the... Are we supposed to break through the dead ends in the order that we approach them, or are we supposed to do that, like, singular path that Desahiko pointed out? Let me see what happens if I pick this one.
how was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
I'll try.
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall. Their conspiring began with how was the poison brought to the theater hall.
It's a route we already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it!
Hey, wait!
Maybe it doesn't maybe it doesn't matter what order we do it in. That would be helpful.
The only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was Yoshiko, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show.
Right, so I was getting like the paths wrong. It was Warren on the left, Yoshiko in the middle.
As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag. After she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
Sucked in.
We're here! You're off, Master!
Yeah.
Would have been Warrener, because Warrener would have been the only person that could put it on stage. That's not how you use a pickaxe.
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass root? Wow! It really connected!
Alright, let's keep going and reach the truth!
Whoa! Again? Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Waruna, but Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
She would have thrown it to her during the blackout.
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights.
Yeah.
Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes.
And also, that, like, before the lights went
She
out,
probably stood up when the lights
Warrener
went
was
out
going
and
in
left
that
the poisoned
direction.
glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds.
this animation's funny.
Then, Warna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume. The costume check happens before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
Clever.
I see. So they passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poison glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Warna approaches the shelf.
Oh, sorry, that was after the blackout.
It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Warna's hands on the shelf are completely hidden from the audience. At that moment, Warna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime. Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off. Shinigami? Isn't there a safer way down?
I can think of one. It involves not hanging on to her dress.
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
Right.
Kurane, yeah.
Alright, we got this one too.
That piece of brick was going through Ego's body.
Only a bit more! Let's keep going!
Wait, can't we take a break?
No.
This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen route.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before. Kurune told Karin beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like madness if you ask me.
There's a method to the madness.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously? That's terrible.
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
That's...
Xemnas completely cut off Shinigami's dialogue. But that was pretty fitting. Desahiko... That noise wasn't Xemnas, it was Desahiko realizing he won't be able to seduce Shinigami.
You know, beyond the hate, there could be love. It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually, we'll meet.
No, you won't.
That's a stretch.
I feel sick.
This is the last wall.
Oh, imagine if that vine boom happened right as the
ready?
neck got cut.
Let's solve this thing.
Right.
Who murdered Karin? All three of them.
Yes! It fell!
We did it!
Behind that door is the Who Room. We finally made it.
It's time to end this, Master.
Alright.
Looks like all the culprits are here. But they're... Why do they look so sad?
How boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
They're...
Have they just given up? No, because we're obviously getting this sequence from lots of things. Alright, it's time for Giantess Shinigami.
Bruh.
I know, right? I remember the controls
Do this,
again.
Master.
I mean, it shows me what the controls are, but...
No.
that's a tackle. Wait.
No, there weren't any accomplices!
Wait, what?
Neither Marna or Kurine!
Kick?
Stuck!
I'm confused. What?
There's no reason for us to team up!
I was pressing tackle. It was making me take damage.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
I was using tackle, and I was taking damage from it. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Let's do it, Master! Shut up! Don't come any closer! protecting us.
Oh, but there is.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it! Great job!
That's right.
Right go! Shut up! Go away!
Shinigami should be a long jumper
Stop telling lies!
in the Olympics.
Please, leave me alone! Shut up! We had nothing to do with each other.
Why the fuck you lying?
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
No, that probably isn't true.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean by that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have,
What? So they're all in the same picture?
that's the truth.
Yep.
No need for mercy! Let's do this, Master! No!
And now it's working.
No! Stay away! Stop messing with me! Oh no! Stop! 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 Stop it! Get away from me!
Alright, here we go.
Please! Go away!
Please.
There is no bond between us!
The solution key that I just got says otherwise.
This is the truth of the case!
Thank you. We killed high school girls. We're going to kill high school girls. Sorry. Based. High school girls kinda cringe. We will all cringe at some point.
This is just a guess, but you 3 weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you? In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together, everyone is there, smiling.
Except for Kurumi.
So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy. Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
Time to kill them.
What would a hero do?
Not kill people? That's why you're not a hero?
A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it. But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
Master, do you sympathize with them? That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it? If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice, they're defenders of truth.
Defenders of truth.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed.
A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. It's easier said than done. Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I literally have to be the one to do it.
No, I'll do it. I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
Damn. Time to kill him. Alright. Time for the deduction denouement. Alrighty, so, what does this one say? What weapon did Karen use? Do we have that? Take a look. That's the brick, right? Yeah. What was Aiko's cause of death disguised as? Do I have the suicide? No, I don't. Where was Yoshiko headed toward the stage? Do I have that? No, it's actually the playbook and the script and the glasses. What did Yoshiko apply to the glass? Don't have that either. Warner is the one that swapped the glasses. Okay, what did I unlock? Poison. Wait, no, sorry. That was what Yoshiko had. What did Yoshiko apply? Poison. Oh, here we go. This is the one from before. Yoshiko was headed to the chemistry lab. What did Karane use to guide Kara in the spotlight? Why did Karen take poison glass? Because it is in a script. Last but not least, for whom did the trio commit the crime? Pretty tragic.
Step right up! Step right up! A tragedy that struck an academy stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members. Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago. Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. Truth caught and murdered her.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstain from the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Karen's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
That'd be funny.
So they got into an argument, Karen saw red, then boom? Women are so scary.
Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane probably realized the truth behind what happened. The 3 teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
Her response to that would be, no, I'm a death god.
Yoshiko and the audience was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poison glass was created. She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Warna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poisoned glass in the wings. Warna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Then, in the scene where she approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
What's perverted about that?
Not perverted in a
And
sexual
Kurane, on
way.
the lights, would guide Cotton to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The 2 glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them. Cotton and Warna shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurane, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison.
Man, that's crazy that Kurane had like the most important part in the the murder. Because like, if she loses track of which one has the glass in it, boom, Warna could end up dead. Like, how crazy is that?
She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Cotton drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurane told Cotton of a change in stage direction, where the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton followed this instruction to take the poisoned one.
So long.
The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
The ruthless, disgusting criminals who conducted this murder are... Yoshiko! Warna! Kurane! You are the killers! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko.
I wanted to accuse them. And then they had gay sex. Time to kill women.
This is my answer!
Was there really no other way? Was there no way to prove Cotton did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The 3 girls couldn't get justice from them, which led to this crime.
Yeah, so, you know, peacekeepers. It's really their fault when you think about it.
But it doesn't make it right!
Oh, is this Claire de Lune? Cool.
How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight. Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us. We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream.
SMH lesbians. Oh, okay. You were just talking about what your favorite classical song was.
We were nothing special. But she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now.
You no longer have lesbian sex.
The three of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files. But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case because Karen's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation.
Ooh, that's a bit rough.
That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge. Revenge became everything for us. And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all.
Karen's father was spam tong real.
But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up.
Yeah,
We
because
put
you'll.
on quite a show. Didn't we, Aiko?
Oh, jeez. Oh my god, she has an hoagie. I only just realized that.
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do.
Yeah, that's. If it didn't leave a bad taste in your mouth, then I'd be concerned.
But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world.
And all of your character development, as little as there was, poof, gone.
I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
Oh, there's ego.
No, I don't think they can.
Huh? Why is that? Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Oh, hey, Sar, welcome.
Right here.
Well, what do you think?
Not
Did you
much,
fall in
just
love
solved
with
the
me?
murder case.
Did you must have, yeah?
And we're dealing with this asshole pervert.
I already told you. I will never fall for you. You're seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
No, he wasn't the murderer, unfortunately.
Yasuhiko?
Bruh.
Did you think I was serious? I was just testing the bond between you two.
Shut the fuck up.
Our bond? It's more like a curse, at least to me.
Right. I was just testing. I wasn't serious at all. I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
So you were getting Dungan. You're getting Danganronpa vibes because this is made by the same people that made Danganronpa, and the actual like dungeon part is literally Danganronpa.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. Just calm down.
Anyway, let's do it. Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this?
We've established this humor. Yes, we do.
I mean, they...
They're murderers. The reason why doesn't matter. I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami.
Time to murder high school
Bloodlust.
girls.
Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. All deplorables.
Yeah, I saw your message. The like Spamton-esque copy pasta looking thing. We did it. We killed high school girls to prove a point. Not prove a point, but to prove that they murdered someone. Oh man, what a double-edged sword. We've killed more killers than made killers. Yeah, I suppose so, but still, it's not great. Not a great situation.
When did you
Move.
Huh? What the?
We moved.
Wait, what just happened?
Hold on, let's all calm down.
They are. Yep. Jesus Christ.
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again! Oh, right! I got one more job to do.
Oh god.
Excuse
Hey
me,
kid,
everyone.
wanna hear about the peace and
The culprits
tranquility
behind
I
this
upkeep?
incident
For
were
only $19.99, you can see how
Renee and
many
myself.
silly murders
All three of us
SWEEP
conspired to
UG.
poison Cotton. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
The TTS message could not have come at a better time. It made it seem like she was saying it. Oh boy.
I don't know what you people have done, but next time it won't go your way. Remember that.
You say that, but here's the thing. We've done it twice now. Well, it's 3, I think.
Did you see that? She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me.
No. Yes, here you go. You need to stop.
Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the peace of my love as well.
Hey, what's got you so down? All 3 of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that. There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
Easy for you to say.
Seems like all the memories from the Mystery Labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All 3 of their deaths won't be your fault now.
Dasehiko uses Reddit and Twitter. He definitely uses both.
That's not what I'm worried about.
I'll make Ordis just be a big shot. The reason why I'm a big shot is because I don't want to be a big shot and I don't want to get caught up in the game and I don't want to get stuck in the game and I real dialogue of Spam Tong in Chapter 3 of Deltarune.
Yuma!
Hey Kurumi, been a while since we've heard from you.
Kurumi?
Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
Great.
Anyway, are you alright? The Peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion, but maybe we should get out of here. It'll be trouble if the Peacekeepers come back.
This bitch wants Yuma's cocoa.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
Oh, hello, this is different. And we're back.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you. I don't really get how it all ended,
but I have a hunch. Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Huh?
Guess he's got good intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out.
Thank God, some character development after the case.
Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
As if you're one to be talking about manners.
Yuma?
Huh? What is it?
This tension. Don't tell me. Is this where they make babies?
What the fuck?
Did something happen?
Oh,
Oh, you see him down.
Well-
Whoops. Didn't mean to skip that dialogue.
although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others too. Could it be that their deaths are related to your forte?
What?
Wow, we've got another sharp one.
Yeah, so she's not an idiot, like you were calling her.
Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract... Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi, there's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Huh? Sure, I guess.
I did like the quietest yawn I think I've ever done in my life. No Yuma High School Bride arc reel.
Wow!
Yeah, that tower looks
What
cool.
a nice view!
It's like it took the Osaka. Is it the? Is it just called the Tokyo Tower, or does it have like a different name? It's like they combined that and the Space Needle, and then put like a bunch of things coming out at the top of it. It looks cool.
It's like a secret hideout! I didn't know that Kamasaki had a place like this.
Yeah, right. It's like they combined the Tokyo Radio Tower with the Space Needle. Looks like the Vegas Tower. I haven't seen the Vegas Tower, so I couldn't make the comparison, but I'll take your word for it.
Please, help me save this city.
Why didn't it only just occur to me that the design on his jacket looks like a huge blood stain?
Save this city, huh? I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case, but I killed those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise. If I had let the peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented.
I don't know about, I mean, oh yeah, let me have a look at the Las Vegas Tower. Assuming it wants to work, I just pressed it, didn't do anything. Oh, now it's working. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it's like the Vegas Tower, but with a bunch of spikes coming out the side of it, at the top.
What exactly did I even solve? It's not a true solution if we can't save everyone. What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient, mystery-solving tool.
Fallout New Vegas did a similar thing? Yeah, that makes sense.
It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either.
Oh, that's cool.
In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth. They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. Detectives.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn. Seems like you still
I know,
have
it's a scary
much to
quote.
learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
Yuma?
Huh? Oh, yes?
I know I already said this, but thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today.
That's true. That murder would have happened regardless of whether Yuma was there, and they would have just kept accusing Kurumi and put her to death.
That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in the city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier. I'm sure things would have been different. Kanai Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here.
New game idea, Twitch roulette. You can only play it while streaming it to Twitch. Every time you click, there's a 5 out of 6 chance to see a cute animal picture, but there's a 1 out of 6 chance it has hardcore porn. Oh man, that sounds like a great idea. Can't wait to get the 1 out of 6 chance to get, like, banned from Twitter. That's awesome.
So
Sorry,
please,
Twitch. I don't know why I said Twitter.
please continue to be our hero.
A hero. Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth. But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am. Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master. Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now. Oh, yeah. We made a promise, didn't we? I said I'd tell you about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kanai Ward's only informant.
What?
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
I mean, at this point I'm not surprised by anything, but it's also like, what?
I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather. And now that the Peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those Peacekeepers.
That explains why she was being chased by them.
That also explains why the Peacekeepers were after you. If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting.
Yeah, you've already said that though.
I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu.
Every time I see that building, I'm just like, Shinra.
But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased. It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago. The reason behind it has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world.
Man, they really did not proofread these subtitles, did they? I don't know the all details.
All nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated. It's so their research doesn't leak out. Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff.
Mind control.
No wonder number 1 of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Do you know any more details about that research?
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp. And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus, an immortal monster.
Fantastic.
Homunculus? Immortal monster?
This is just the. This is like Danganronpa 2. the whole. Spoilers for Danganronpa 2, by the way, in case you haven't seen it. It just like. It just kind of gives me vibes of how Hinata was like this random dude that they were like, we're gonna experiment on you and make you the ultimate or the ultimate hope or whatever. Man, it's been a while since I played Danganronpa, but it reminds me of that whole plot point.
Now, wait just a minute. Are you serious?
I don't have any proof, but it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Homunculi? Being researched in this city? Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Immortal monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere.
Where have I heard that before?
So, I'm sure not one to talk. That's all I know. Well, is my information useful to you? Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
Left behind?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since.
I think he's dead.
That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an informant. So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
Really? That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective!
Oh, about that master detective thing.
She's still not gonna listen, Yuma. That's the cliche.
Look! That's where my grandpa used to live. That takes me back. I wish I could see him again.
Oh well.
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl, huh?
It's shitting on me. Shut the fuck up.
By the way, Kurumi, why do you think your grandfather disappeared? Could it be the Peacekeepers?
Oh, 100%.
No, I don't think the Peacekeepers have anything to do with it.
Okay, weird.
Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated.
Oh, okay.
He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday.
That makes me think he's not in Kanai Ward anymore.
Master, forget about some geezer you don't even know. What about this homunculus stuff?
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward, it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world. Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that number 1 mentioned. Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
There's too much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah? Guess that flat-chested Uggo is kinda useful.
I'm not gonna get into this again, but you're wrong, Shinigami.
Maybe I should stop calling her Uggo now. I'll just call her Flat.
You're still wrong. Speaking of which, you guys should try typing ! quote to see if the quote shows up. I want to see how big it is in the chat box.
I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
Wait, what? Cloudbot isn't working? Shit. What happened to Cloudbot? Uh-oh, that's not good. You should have a money goal that costs a lot of money but makes it so that all the sound goals are 10 times cheaper for a short time. I don't know if I'd be able to do something like that, but I could try, maybe. What the hell? Why is Cloudbot turned off? Oh my god. Alright, try it again. I don't know why it was turned off. That's so stupid.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Ugh, how lame. Couldn't you strike a pose and shout something like, I'm coming for you, Amaterasu?
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much.
You might have to manually activate it if someone redeems it, but it might be a good way to get people to save up money. Maybe. I was mostly thinking as like a community challenge thing, where like everybody pulls in money towards a big amount. I guess it could still work if I did it that way, but yeah.
You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
Exactly. About damn time.
Thank you so much for today.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
And then Yuma's gonna be like, oh man, this whole time I was meant to be grabbing a meat bun for Yako. Now I'm gonna be so late.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days. They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them.
Relying on others is frankly cringe and true Chad's bottle up insecurities.
Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
No thanks, I'll pass.
I see.
Yeah, don't worry, I knew what you meant, Charlie.
Will we meet again?
Considering the fact that you appear to be on the cover art of the like game, I would say yes.
Huh? Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you later.
I hope she's okay on her own.
I think she will be.
I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you home.
Just say it. What are you, 12? You sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
You're right! Oh no, I better hurry back.
Yuma. You fool. Alright, I'm gonna test to see if the chatbot's working now. Hey, look, there it is. There's the quote. I said it. Yeah, that takes up a lot of the chat of the chat box. How old's Yuma? I have no idea how old Yuma is. Like, none of the characters have, like, ages, I'm pretty sure. They just tell you what their birthday is.
Homunculus research. I still can't believe it's true. Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kurumi explained it leads me to think it's true.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment. Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Remember when we talked about the decanonized scout weapon? Yuma might actually just be that.
Or like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess. What the hell is going on?
If?
I'm so angry, I'm talking with the lads!
I'm really sorry.
It's such a weird fucking thing to just have there.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash.
Shut the fuck up, Yako.
You picked another fight with the Peacekeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome! Right, Yuma?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lisp Man. Please remain calm.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the mailman case.
Yeah, totally.
Moreover, It is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped. There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
Uh-oh.
The memories related to the case disappear.
That's just normal for you, Fubuki. You forget everything.
Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
The person who put an F in Lith knew what they were doing.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be?
Yeah, totally.
Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself.
Or herself, or themselves. Don't want to be gender exclusive here.
If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward. It's springtime and all is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
Yeah, of course Vivia would like notice that detail.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, the more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma?
Are you saying I'm a great detective?
That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective. Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment.
Thanks, Vivia.
But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
Of course it is.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
Really? But it sounds so awesome.
Even Shinigami agrees.
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents in a way.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
I do.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the Peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress.
Yeah, we didn't hear that, we saw it.
I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
What the fuck?
See? This is what I'm talking about! Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
This is so fun!
She's so fucked.
The agency is sinking. Where is everyone? Somebody, help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it! Come on, Master!
Jesus, okay. This got a bit intense. Roll credits. Yeah, it's done. Oh yeah, they...
Boom! Oh, it sank all right.
Yeah, well, they really did just blow it up. Dream theory. No.
This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion!
Calm down, jeez.
Hey! Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
I figured it was you.
The fuck?
That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I? Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos. Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence. I told you to demonstrate perfect order. Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace.
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand. You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
This couple really makes me uncomfortable.
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
Don't start, Charlie.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats, not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's all right. Don't worry, you are my beloved right hand.
Also, Yomi doesn't... Oh wait, yes he does. I was about to say he doesn't have a nose, but it's very, very slight. It's directly next to where, like, the fringe goes over his eye.
I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
I need to move past this.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser. It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube.
I'm a compressor to a cube.
Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
What the fuck?
Huh?
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side.
What the fuck?
You are my beloved right hand.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
He's really gonna turn her into a cube?
Director Yomi, please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina. There's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's love?
Oh man, that portrait. That's fucked. What did I miss while I was in the restroom? Yeah, so they sank the sub. Yuma was sinking, and then it cuts to here where Yomi is reprimanding Martina for not destroying the submarine perfectly enough and also not solving the case and letting the detectives get away. So he is going to turn her into a cube. I am not kidding. They are turning her into a cube.
Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
All right. Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
What the hell? His stick disappeared. Get cubed, idiot. Alright. Is that Yuma?
Good day, sir.
What's that?
You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new.
Oh, this is a flashback.
That's number one, the leader of the World Detective Organization.
Uh-oh.
That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground?
There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number one can enter with his biometrics. It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on.
Okay, I mean, obviously, this is not something that I should be, like, thinking about yet, because this is meant to be very, very ambiguous, but the person that is speaking right now sounds like number one right now. When we met number one, it was Sungwon Cho, right? That was the guy voicing him. This is also him. But they're saying, like, this guy who was wearing a cape that looked suspiciously like Yuma's, even though, you know, he doesn't get his cape until once he gets into here, but whatever. They're saying he's number one. So it's like, what the fuck is going on?
Didn't know that.
Don't even think about going in there, newbie.
I know. Wasn't number one carrying an old book just now? I wonder what that book was.
You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Investigate? Me?
Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
Interesting. Did they swap places? Maybe.
Huh?
Yo, this place looks sick.
Wait, where am I?
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet.
He's dead. This is hell. Yeah, hell has really luxurious hotels.
But that didn't work this time. When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
You're so funny, Shinigami.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
Okay, this really bothers me. In her portrait, the martini is blue, but the martini she's holding in the game is orange. Come on, really? You couldn't match up the colors?
That's a bit dramatic.
Okay, I'm going to stop here because I want to take a quick break. An ad break, if you will. And I have something that I want to do. I have like an intermission card set up too, and I want to like set it up properly. But there's going to be a bit of audio double up for a bit while I do it, because I'm going to have to turn on audio monitoring for my desktop so that you guys can hear the music while it's playing. So I shall do that. Where is my playlist? There's the playlist. I'll do a 2-minute ad break. I won't do a 3-minute one. I'll do a 2-minute ad break. And I'll play that song that was... Actually, maybe I should... I don't know. No, yeah, I'll play that song. Alright. Get ready for some audio double up for a little second. Although I suppose I could just change to the scene, couldn't I? Yeah, just change to this. And then I'll turn it on. And then set the music up. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. And we're back. Man, those transitions feel really weak. I know this is my first time trying these whole, like, intermission cards and stuff, but it's like, man, I can't wait till I'm better with them. And they're not, like, just basically default settings. But yeah, we're back, and we are going to... What? Why is there a new in solution? Oh, okay, just the ones I've already looked at. There were 29 in this case. Interesting. What's new? Martina, is she a cube now? Likes Yomi's photo. Okay. She's obedient only to Yomi. Yeah, and then Yomi's fucking turning her into a cube. Karumi. Yep. Oh no. You're right. Wait, hang on. Wait, my emojis aren't broken anymore. No, and we're back. And then your emoji started breaking again. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so... Yeah, I'm the same height. Or no, actually, I'm a little bit taller than Karumi, but... Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Then what else we got? Aiko, who's dead. Yoshiko, who's dead. Waruna, who's dead. Kurone is dead. And Karin is dead. Man, they're all dead. That's awesome. I'm purposely finding broken emojis. Dinosaur. Oh shit, I forgot to... Yeah, I knew it. I forgot to turn off the frickin' audio monitor output again. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. That's the wrong setting. Desktop audio. Yeah, sorry, I forgot that... Yeah, I had it in my head while I was going to the toilet. Hey, make sure you remember to turn off desktop monitoring for the audio when you get back, because it'll double up the audio, and then I forgot to, because I'm dumb. Anyway, glossary... What? Homunculus. Oh man. I'm really glad they added that to the... Oh wait, there's more stuff. Damn it. I thought I could just get away with only looking at those things. Oh god, I've got a bot in chat. Alright, I didn't even realize. Hold on. How do I delete them? What does that do? Wait, what? How do I... How do I get rid of them? Oh, it's here. My bad. Okay. Ban. Boom. Get banned, loser. No, yeah. I just banned them, so it immediately deletes the message. Alright.
Where are we?
I don't know, Yuma.
Let's check things out for now.
Yo, you even got a TV? Kind of in a weird spot for the TV, for the bed. Like, you have to be lying on your side to look at it properly. What is that? What is that skeleton image? What? Is there someone with a trapezium-shaped head in here?
This is...
A large TV built into the wall. The power is off, so I can see myself reflected in the screen. Vault boy. Wait, what does the text say? Anatomy 101. Ah, yes. That's what every human body looks like. Dinosaur. Master's thinking of using that giant screen to watch spicy videos. That's not what I'm thinking at all right now. Does that mean you're gonna think about it later? Good one, Shinigami. Is this a walk-in robe? I'm assuming these are wardrobes. We've got a door here. There's also a door there.
Oh!
It won't open. It's locked somehow. It's probably the fucking bathroom.
Say!
Alright, we're kicking it down. I don't have that kind of strength. Yeah, because you're a twink. Door. This door isn't locked. Are we in the fucking tower? Like, the...
Wow.
Are we in... the tower?
Who's there?
Hi there. Nice to meet you. I sure look suspicious, huh?
Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Alright. Silent curtain call end. I get so tilted at the towers. Alright, how did I do? SS Seduction, SS Judgment, SS RDM, A Stamina. Yeah, I always fuck up in the Stamina. That's still good. And I gotta rank up. Oh, 2 rank ups, actually. Hell yeah. Nice. Yes, I would like to save. Now, I'm not sure what to expect in this chapter, but I'm cautiously... I'm going to be cautious about it because I follow Johnny Awesome on Twitter, who has been playing this game as well. And unfortunately, I saw a Master Detective Archives Raincoat related tweet where he said, "Is Chapter 3 intentionally bad?" So I don't know if this is going to be a bad chapter or not, or if we just have different tastes, but I guess we'll see whether Chapter 3 is bad or not. I don't know why I'm about to say this, but I just realized we have a real-life Tilted
Someone's dream
Towers.
on the street corner.
It's the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
An unrealized ideal shattered. Like tears flooding the city. No one can be saved this way. Someone whispers. As they drown in a melted dream.
Okay, calm down, Yuma. Getting a bit too, weird here. No longer a detective. What?
That was quite refreshing. A bath is like a fleeting dream. Your sweat and past are washed away. You're born anew.
Don't like that the mouth on his mask moves.
Would you like to join me next time?
No thanks.
No, thanks.
Oh, if you're embarrassed about taking off your clothes, you can hop in with them on.
I don't think that's the problem. I think it's more so the fact that we don't know you.
I do that once every 3 times anyway.
Who are you?
Oh? If you want to know who I am, does that mean you wish to be friends with me?
Friends?
Yes, I want to be your friend. How about you?
I think you should avoid sketchy guys like that. You're just gonna end up joining a pyramid scheme or something.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've built personal relationships that I don't remember the procedure.
Yeah, this kind of thing coming from a person should really not be alarming at all. That's totally normal.
My name is Makoto Kakatsuchi. Nice to meet you.
Makoto! It's Makoto Naegi! Oh my god! What happened to him? Robot? Maybe. Could be an android. Or, hear me out, he could be a dinosaur.
Hi.
Or maybe
I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Or maybe a robot dinosaur.
Yuma.
Master, maybe you should comment on his mask. He's probably waiting for you to do that.
About that mask.
Oh, this? Interested? This is like a family heirloom to me. It has quite a history.
I don't like that the things on his mask are moving.
It is said my family has demonic blood flowing through us. Normal people who gaze upon my face lose their sanity.
Yeah, right. Okay, then.
That's why I must keep my face hidden, or I can't even hold a normal conversation.
But that's the thing. Like, if you want to wear a mask so that you can have conversations with people, maybe pick a mask that's less creepy.
So what is this demonic blood, you might ask? I did my own research on the matter. It goes back 500 years. Back then, this land was comprised of over 200 kingdoms, great and small.
I think I got it now, thanks.
His dream for real. I go to check the fucking voice credits and it's like, it's Dream. No!
Oh! Are you sure?
This guy's worse than I thought. Where are we anyway?
Good question. Excuse me, where are we right now?
This is my home. It's the highest point in town. The top floor of Kanai Tower.
We're in Kanai Tower. Okay, then. It's the only kind of mask that can fit a dinosaur well.
The top floor of that tower?
How much fucking money does this guy have?
You serious? He's like Stark levels rich. Hey, let's take a selfie while we're here.
Tony Stark reference? Tony Stank reference?
Why am I here?
I assumed you were playing in the river. However, it's not good to get carried away. You were lying by the riverbank in tatters. One of my men just happened to find you, so I had you brought here. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if we just let you die. You're here from the lowest part of town to the highest. How does it feel to have traveled between heaven and hell?
Where are the others? Was anyone else there besides me?
There was no one else.
It's a bit worrisome.
I see. Chief Yako, Halara, Tetsuhiko, Fubuki, Vivia. I hope they're all okay.
I'm sure they will be.
It's all my fault.
Everyone is dead. Everybody do the dinosaur.
The peacekeepers have it out for us because I've been butting into cases, pretending to be a detective. If I'd followed the chief's advice and stayed put at the agency, none of this would have ever happened.
Also, I'd just like to point out, bad reflection moment. We have Shinigami in the reflection of the window on the right, when that reflection should not be happening. Not just because the actual positioning is wrong, and the, like, size, but also Shinigami's a ghost. She shouldn't be getting reflected in the window.
There you go. Acting like some tragic heroine again. The only people who'd give you any sympathy for that shtick are the possessive types drawn to the naive. Just forget about it all and be positive. Say you have amnesia and reset your past.
After losing my memories, the Nocturnal Detective Agency was the one place where I felt like I belonged. If that's gone, I don't know what to do.
Hey, you're lucky to be alive. Compared to the other dead detectives, that is.
They're not dead. They have to be alive somewhere.
Oh, we have lots of visitors today. You might want to hide for now, Yuma.
Hide? Why?
You don't want to go play in the river again, do you?
Oh god.
What do you mean by that?
Master, I've got a bad feeling about this. Do as you're told and hide.
But where am I supposed to hide? Where should I
Time to
hide?
find a spot. Is that the doorway, or is it?
Hide.
That's apparently a hiding place. Alright, they're probably coming through this door. I mean, before we hide, let's just go have a look around at what this place is like. Which reminds me of a... Oh, hang on, Twitter link? Let me have a look at it then. DJ Khaled holding random things. A thread. A giant key. What is that? Bunch of lotto tickets? A phone. A giant pair of gold scissors. A huge trophy. A shoe and a shoebox. A shoe. Is that a Grammy award? Like the like gramophone trophy? him in green lighting holding an umbrella, him holding a golf ball, holding a golf ball again. Life is Roblox. Let's go golfing. All right, let's continue. Yeah, he was holding a giant key. You could say it was a keyblade. This is apparently a hiding place too. Yeah, that's true. He does kind of hold it like that. That's the door. Okay then. Then yeah, we'll hide in. I'll hide behind this door.
That's the director of the Peacekeepers, Yumi Hellsmile.
It's rare to see you all the way up here. Maybe this means we'll get a bright and sunny day tomorrow.
Well, a damn good day to you as well, masked man. Or is trick or treat the proper way to greet a mask lover like you?
So what brings you here? If it's a treat you're looking for, I have some homemade cookies.
Unfortunately, I only accept tricks. I heard a rumor that you're hiding a detective. That couldn't be true, could it?
Detective? Whatever do you mean?
You think you can hide your expression behind a mask? You're as creepy as ever. If you weren't in this city, by now I'd be... I'll be back. The Peacekeepers are always watching you.
I said to say that it's funny that he's calling the mask guy creepy, when this is the same guy who just turned his mistress into a cube. Yeah, I know, right? That was a nice little attention to detail. I liked that.
Yuma, you can come out now.
Literally turned Martina into a companion cube. Oh, now we're over here.
That was the director of the Peacekeepers, wasn't it? You know him?
Yeah, she gets turned into a meat cube, yeah.
Our relationship isn't so shallow that he's a mere acquaintance, but I wouldn't call it a friendship either. If I must call it something, I'd say he's like a shadow. We all have our own inseparable shadows, right?
Who are you?
I'm just a man living at the highest point in town. Do you need to know more than that?
Yumi, you can come out now. Hellsmile, having literally just left hearing the masked man say Yuma.
That doesn't tell me anything.
You sure are honest. I love this city more than anyone. And more than anyone, I worry for its future. That's why I feel so gloomy about it all. Like the sky.
Whoops, I didn't mean to press that, I'm sorry.
The cold rain falls within my heart.
I didn't even know you could bring up the map during dialogue.
By the way, I hear that you're a detective. I didn't know they still existed in this town.
I'm a trainee. There are other detectives much better than me. Somewhere out there.
I've been holding this hot take in, but Yuma's shorts are short to a slutty degree.
Naturally, this means you have some knowledge about this place.
I suppose so, yes.
Even as we speak, a disaster strikes Kanai Ward. You could say Amaterasu Corporation is responsible. For years now, the tragedies occurring in this city are the result of an upset of the power balance within Amaterasu.
The power balance?
The company has gotten too big. Each segment has grown increasingly independent and now lacks overall cohesion. As a result, the power structure has been completely thrown off balance. Amidst it all, the Peacekeepers took charge.
They got too big. It's like how fucking... It's like every great empire, right? When they get too big, like the Roman Empire. Oh, whoops, we all broke up and shattered after being attacked by barbarians. Same thing with the Persian Empire, and you never know, might happen to one of the current modern empires.
They've imposed strict rules within the company and eliminated anyone who refused to obey. The corporation was on the brink of collapse, but the Peacekeepers managed to regain order. And I'm sure you can easily imagine what happened after that, right?
That order took hold over all of Kanai Ward.
You're a sharp one, Detective.
If he's in the highest point of town, why can we see a clearly larger building over there? So it's the tallest residential building, obviously. That's clearly what he means.
They fly the banner of order and force laws only convenient to themselves on the people. Both Amaterasu Corporation and Kanai Ward belong to them now. They do as they please. They can overturn laws on a whim, which permitted bribes to be exchanged at a rampant pace. This is why the city continues to erode away.
Bro's face
so much
is literally...
so that this gloomy rain cannot wash it clean.
I thought the Peacekeepers were like a police force, but they hold much more power than that.
As their name suggests, in the beginning the Peacekeepers were a single department that handled security. They changed and grew into the powerful organization they are today, because there was a need for it. After Kanai Ward's isolation, Amaterasu needed to become stronger and more ruthless to protect their secrets.
I don't mind it when they do stuff like this in like visual novel like games, but this is definitely a lore dump. Shinigami's just there like, ah! But yeah, I do find it funny that visual novels are always like, okay, this is gonna be the lore dump, and then we'll get back to the game.
Taking advantage of the corporation's supply routes, the Peacekeepers began trading with the military industry.
Wow, they sound like some dictatorship's army.
Before anyone realized, they were the most powerful force around. I'm sure they saw everyone else as incompetent, which led them to believe that those with the power should rule. The shadow that hangs over this city is none other than the threat of the Peacekeepers. Their tyranny continues to this day. They will never stop, even after they've gained control over everything.
So that's the situation the city is enduring.
At this rate, Kanai Ward will continue to decay. More innocent civilians will fall victim to them. That's why I want to stop the Peacekeepers on this reckless path of theirs. I do so as a citizen who loves Kanai Ward.
An incredibly rich citizen.
I need the help of people like you.
Like me?
I mean detectives.
He needs detectives? Something about this sounds fishy.
So this is the replacement for the Nocturnal Detective Agency, I'm assuming.
What do you mean by that?
In Kanai Ward, the only ones that can stand up to the Peacekeepers are outsiders like yourself. That's why, in order to save this city, I need your cooperation. Detectives are the only ones who can save this place. That is what I believe. But what about you?
Save this city. Chief Yako also asked the same thing. If their goals are the same...
Hold it right there, Master! You're gonna agree just like that?
But he's asking for my help as a detective. I have to respond.
I feel bad when people are following the streaming Mario Maker 2-0 viewers. Man, I feel that. Like, I remember when I did spontaneous streams of like Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind boss battles, and I had no viewers, and it was just like, don't really want to do this. But yeah, I get that feeling.
Jeez, think about it for a sec. The way he's talking, he probably works for Amaterasu.
If he worked for Amaterasu, then Yomi wouldn't have been so, like, you know. Although at the same time, he could just be from a different part of Amaterasu rather than from the Peacekeepers.
In other words, you're not sticking your neck out for an impossible crime here. It's just a spat between adults. What do you think you can do about it?
But we should at least talk to him about it first.
He's obviously taking advantage of you. Ugh, you're so gullible. Listen, detectives need to suspect others all the time. Besides, can you really trust anybody in a mask like that? He's not normal. Everything feels so ominous about this. You're better off not associating with him. Trust me on this.
Once I actually kind of agree with Shinigami. I don't, like, it's weird, because, like, he's just weird.
It's rare for you to be so absolutely against something.
What do you mean? She was completely against us getting help from fucking Kurumi.
I owe you a lot for saving my life, and it's true. I don't know him enough to be sure if he's trustworthy.
Oh, this reminds me. Speaking of detectives, is number 1 in town as well?
Okay, so this guy knows about the World Detective Organization.
Huh? Number 1?
I mean the guy at the top of the World Detective Organization. Things would go much faster if he were here.
Oh, you know about number 1?
Huh? Don't you?
I've only heard of him recently. I don't know much about him.
I see. Well, that's no surprise. He's a shut-in who rarely appears out in public. But if you get the chance to talk to him, please ask him to come visit soon. Tell him his son is in trouble.
Okay. Bit of a weird drop, but okay.
Son?
I'm joking.
Oh. No, he's just joking.
Anyway, I've kept you here too long.
Stop playing the Vsauce music. Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. I'm your son. Or am I? Sans you would be dead where you stand vibes. Yeah, I did kind of get that vibe.
If you're looking for your missing friends, you better move fast.
That's right. I have to go look for everyone. I need to get going. Thank you for saving me.
No problem. Don't worry about it. But please, consider cooperating with me.
Right. Oh, also, I should ask you this while I'm here. Do you have any idea what Kanai Ward's ultimate secret could be? Or does the word homunculus sound familiar to you?
No, I have no idea. Sorry I couldn't be of help.
Yeah, so he probably does work for Amaterasu.
I see.
I'll explain why he's rich, too.
Now, go on and look for your friends.
Right.
So that's my... Is that it? I thought there would be more emotion involved.
What does that mean? The plot thickens. Is Yuma secretly like 35 and his mask man's dad? That'd be fucking whack.
Given how tall the building is, the elevator took forever to come down. Since he lives on the top level of this tower, he can't be an ordinary person. Makoto Kagutsuchi. Who is he?
Is Makoto Kagutsuchi gonna become the new Mukuro Ikusaba?
How is he connected to Amaterasu Corporation?
He brushed it off, but he's affiliated with them. He knows that dangerous Peacekeepers director. Not to mention, he knew an awful lot about the internal workings of the corporation.
True.
He talked about saving the city, but is he on our side? Or could he be...
working with his own intentions? Oh my goodness.
Either way, you're better off not getting involved. Let sleeping gods lie, as they say.
Are you sure you're one to say that?
Oh, you're right!
Anyway, I'm worried about Chief Yako. Let's go back to where the detective agency was at the riverbank.
Yeah, let's go see the aftermath.
I wonder what happened to Fuzzhead and the others.
They're fine. They must be.
Oh cool, this connects to the Gima district. He's got Gregory sickness. Gregory from Security Breach was canonically 15. That's just being short and sounding young then. They keep saying Kanai Tower is the tallest building when... like, are you including the hologram? If you include the hologram, maybe, but... have I watched / played Ruin? I've watched all of Ruin. So when I play Ruin for the Halloween streams, it will not be a blind playthrough, unfortunately. But I will be playing it. Alrighty. Oh? Oh, hey, it's this person again.
Hey!
He ran away when he saw me the other time, too.
You keep saying he. Stop assuming that it's a he. It could be a girl or another non-binary character.
Maybe you did something?
I don't think so. He's a complete stranger.
You sure you don't need to hurry to the riverbank? You might find Fuzzhead's corpse and then some.
No, that's not true. Don't say ominous stuff like that.
There's just people dancing directly in front of him.
Who was that? And why did they run when they saw me?
Fucking...
Who cares? It's not like you're gonna figure it out by standing around here thinking about it.
He's doing a Fortnite dance.
Should you be worried about Fuzzhead and the others?
That's right. I have to get to the agency.
Wait, hang on. Is there a downstairs? Yeah, there it is. Bro was in a Fortnite pre-game lobby. What's that emote from Fortnite that has that move in it? I think it's called Old School, something like that. Marunomon district. Okay, we're being introduced to a new district. I mean, that makes sense. But yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look great.
It's terrible. The agency is completely blown to pieces. I thought I found a place I could call home.
I don't smell any corpses. I thought there'd be some around here.
Well, I don't know why we came here thinking there'd be corpses, because if Yuma got flowed upstream to the Kanai Tower, then well, who's to say that everybody else didn't get taken upstream? You know what I mean?
Of course not! Everyone is still alive! Master detectives wouldn't die so easily.
You say that, but remember Chapter 0? Or the, prologue? They died very easily.
You say that, but didn't they all die on the Amaterasu Express?
Literally what I just said. Wait, what? I didn't...
Did you know that despite being 50% of the detectives on the case, Yuma is responsible for 100% of the culprit deaths?
Yeah. I turned off that fucking message, but I guess it's decided to start working again once I turn the chat bot on, so... Or I guess I can just get rid of the emote part and keep the notification. $5013. I don't know what the significance of that is. Wish my emotes would work. But, oh well. Okay, let's get back to it. Am I frozen? Am I? I'm talking. I was just doing something on the CloudBot thing.
That's...
Huh?
What the hell?
What the?
Oh, man!
What the fuck? What? Who the fuck are those people? What the fuck is going on? Submarine gets blown up. Fucking get taken to Kanai Tower, meet the masked dude. Fucking get abducted. Jeez.
Master!
Huh?
Oh god, where am I now?
Where am I?
You're finally awake! Well, I
Hey,
also
you.
just woke
You're
up.
finally awake.
When you go to sleep, so do I. Because we're one and the same!
I remember I was suddenly thrown into a car and...
I think you let your guard down too much. How many times are you gonna let yourself get knocked unconscious?
I can't help it. This city is so weird.
That's one way of putting it.
Why does this keep happening to me?
Who would do such a thing to you? And for what reason?
Could it be the Peacekeepers?
They didn't seem like peacekeepers.
Look around. It's so dirty here. If it's the Peacekeepers, they'd probably be sitting on reclining chairs with their feet up in a tidy room.
But if it isn't the Peacekeepers, then who? We can worry about it later. First, we have to get out of here.
I guess that's fair.
Where am I? Anyway, I'd better find a way out of here.
Examine the couch.
This is...
It's a worn out... Don't call it a couch and then call it a sofa. It's a worn out sofa covered in dust. Absolutely filthy, aren't you, Master? Shut the fuck up. Why direct that at me? Okay. Wait. Oh, I can investigate the board.
There's another one!
There's a vent here, but it's too small to pass through.
Which reminds me of the vent we couldn't pass through in the mailman killing.
It won't open. Seems like it's locked with a padlock or something from the outside. Why do they even want to imprison me? The floor and the walls don't seem fragile enough to break, and there's no way out through the ceiling either.
Looks like you're stuck in here. No point feeling gloomy about it. Just enjoy it while you can. Woohoo! It's so fun! It's like we're frolicking through the sun like grass in spring.
It's hopeless. We're completely stuck. It's just like everything in my life right now. I'm trapped with no way out.
Battlefield? Graffiti?
Master looks so lonely right now. It's like he's given up on everything. Hey! Can I give you a back tattoo that says, "My life is over"?
Sorry, but I'm not really in the mood for your antics right now.
What's got you so down anyway? It's not like you had anything to lose in the first place.
Yikes.
Besides me, that is.
Aw, my life's been a mess ever since you started haunting me. Shinigami, what about those other detectives?
What do you mean?
You said you've haunted other detectives in the past. They all gave up their memories, right? Were they able to achieve their goals using the power you gave them?
I don't really remember the past. I'm the kind who forgets what happened yesterday. Oh, but there is one detective I distinctly remember. He always liked to say this one thing. I want to eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone.
Huh?
I want to make a world where no one weeps while imprisoned by unsolved mysteries. He said that with such sparkling eyes that I laughed out loud. It still makes me laugh, as if a single detective could do that.
Yikes.
Imprisoned by unsolved mysteries, like the Watchmaker's son, or Kurumi. If those cases remained unsolved, would they have suffered the same fate? So you didn't answer me. What about that detective? Was he able to bring happiness to everyone?
I don't know. Besides, I don't remember much. But if you look at how the world is right now, isn't the answer obvious?
I guess. There's no way detectives could make people all over the world happy. Even in Kanai Ward alone, the number of unsolved mysteries keeps increasing. What can detectives even do? Detectives are useless. I'm useless.
Well, this is fun.
Master, someone's coming!
Yako, is that you? Oh. No. Definitely not.
Oh, you're awake. Sorry for getting rough with you. It was necessary at the time. Forgive me.
What?
Well, don't we have quite the character here?
Who are you?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked. Consider this. Have you seen a child crying on a street corner? How about a kid wandering with no place to go? We're a group of volunteers who shed blood so people like that don't have to shed tears. That's right. We're the proud resistance against Amaterasu Corporation.
So it really is Shinra versus Avalanche.
Resistance?
And I'm the head honcho. The name's Shachi. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Shachi.
This reminds me. I've seen the flyers all over Kanai Ward.
I'm gonna be honest, I never saw those.
Yeah, passing out flyers is an important part of our activity. We need to recruit as many people as possible. Though once we're finally caught by the Peacekeepers, we'll probably all hang.
He's awfully jovial about it.
But what does the Resistance want with me?
First, let me apologize for not being able to bring you here in a more graceful way. But if I didn't do it this way, you couldn't stay hidden from the Peacekeepers.
Why did you go to such lengths to see me?
Allow me to explain. Please, would you join us at our hideout? I want you to have a little chat with my friends.
A hideout?
Don't worry, they're all good guys. Come on, follow me.
Okay. Damn, he caked
Seems
up!
like I'm being dragged into even more trouble.
It doesn't look like you have a choice right now anyway. At least he's the type of guy who's kind to a lost kid.
I'm not a kid.
Well, how old are you,
Is it really
Sorry,
okay to
Yuma.
follow him?
Master, stop being so indecisive!
Damn. We're gonna have to get Doya district. Oh my god, we're in like a different part of the city entirely. Also, we're gonna get introduced to a completely brand new cast of characters that we're gonna have to get used to.
Oh my! It's already morning. The sun rose while you were fast asleep.
What is this place?
Oh, it's a shanty town. Cool.
The whole area is submerged. It looks like stagnant rainwater that didn't drain. Do people actually live here?
Yes, Yuma.
Only weirdos who carve up animals could live at a place like this.
Or, you know, people with literally nowhere else to go.
Is this your first time in Doya District?
Doya District?
In short, it's what you'd call the slums. It's like this thanks to Amaterasu Corp. The people here are forced to live in the backwaters. They don't seem to care one bit about the unending rain. Of course they don't. They're all living high up, looking down on us.
It really is Shinra and Avalanche. Like, it really is.
All the dirt and grime they spit out flows down from the city and ends up swirling around here. This is the reality of Kanai Ward.
Kanai Ward's reality.
Come on, our hideout is this way.
Look at that water.
Our dream is to change Doya District scenery. We want to help the poor smile again.
Oh, hang on, another Twitter link. Imagine this game, but Yuma is voiced by Glamrock Freddy. Voiced by Kellen Goff. That'd be fun. Yes, I instantly approve of this. I don't remember his name, but yes. It's Jumbo Josh, isn't it? Yes, please set fire to Jumbo Josh.
We call ourselves the Resistance, but it would be better for everyone if things can get resolved without a fight.
Look at this
I
guy,
doubt
he's
the
so
Peacekeepers
caked
feel
up.
the same way, though. They're always
Fucking
striving
hell.
to crush us. That's why we armed ourselves and prepared to fight back. We don't know when this fight will end. We don't know if we'll still be able to smile when it does.
Jumbo Josh versus gigantic
We
jet.
may not have the answers, but we have to keep fighting. We were born and raised here, after all. By the way, where are you from?
Some stuff happened, so I don't have a place to call home right now.
Oh, so you're like us then. Guess that kind of makes us buddies.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. But I suppose the Resistance and the Nocturnal Detective Agency are both being oppressed by Amaterasu. Our goals and aspirations differ, but we're kinda like friends in that regard.
Master, you're a professional loner, so you don't need any friends.
Shut up.
Professional loner?
Really? You're gonna wait for me to get behind you?
Hey, good work being on the lookout. This is our hideout. Come on in.
The Resistance's hideout. It's a bit scary, but...
There's no running away now.
The more I play this game, the more I want to get back to Cyberpunk. Which reminds me, I ordered a vinyl LP box of the Cyberpunk 2077 score, plus the Samurai EP, so I'm really looking forward to getting that. I don't know when I'll be getting it, but I'm super excited about getting that. That'll be awesome. Yep, completely different cast of characters.
All right, it's time for a revolution.
Hey, don't start a revolution here.
Oh no.
They're playing President or Tycoon.
I lost again.
Damn, look at this Babe Winger. Also, I don't like that first guy.
Hey, you're all here.
He reminds
Great
me of
timing since the game's over.
Reminds me of fucking what's his name? The Ryoma, the fucking tennis guy from Danganronpa V3.
Listen up. I need to introduce someone to all of you. Behold, Yuma here is a master detective of the WDO.
Huh? Wait, I'm not... Really? So he's one of those master detectives I've heard so much about.
Wait! I know this voice actor. Fuck, who is that? Shit. I'll get it in a sec, but oh my god, this fucking dude.
Seriously? Sorry I kidnapped you without knowing.
Why have we got an elf here? Like, what? Hang on a minute.
Anyway, I want to recruit him to our resistance.
Huh? Wait, this is much too sudden, and I'm not a master detective.
I know I sprang this on you out of nowhere. You know what? We're alike. We both have the same kind of darkness lurking deep within our eyes.
You're the one to talk.
That darkness is solitude.
Oh.
Huh?
You're lost, with nowhere to go. Am I wrong? This can be your new home.
My new home?
I guess you're uncomfortable being around so many people when you don't even know their names. Everyone here is a leader within the organization. They're all irreplaceable to the Resistance.
Interesting.
But while they don't have any powers as extraordinary as master detectives, they each have their own special abilities. They're all good people. You should talk to them first before deciding to join up or not.
Huh?
Alright, well, let's talk.
Let's try talking to everyone.
Let's talk to the fucking Ryoma wannabe.
Hi there, I'm Servan. So, you're Yuma from the World Detective Organization.
God, who is that? He sounds so familiar. Shit, who is it?
I've been trying to obtain help from the WDO for a while, but I could never get them to agree.
This is bothering me too much. I'm looking him up. Derek Stephen Prince. Okay, who does he voice? What? He voices Evan in Kingdom Hearts? That's not the voice that I recognize him as though. Like he doesn't sound like Evan or Vexen. Sounds like someone else. There it is. There it is. It's fucking Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu and Kokichi Oma. Danganronpa 2 and Danganronpa V3. They brought him back. God damn. But yeah, I had no idea that he voiced Vexen in Kingdom Hearts. There you go.
I guess anyone would be hesitant to work with people who call themselves the Resistance.
Why do you need detectives?
From Yakuza to Ultimate Supreme Leader to dude in a resistance organization.
To be honest, it's not limited to detectives. We need help in general. But recruiting blindly is dangerous. There's no telling who might be tied to the Amaterasu Corporation. In that regard, detectives from the WDO are safe. Rumor has it they've got terrific personnel. Plus, I know your enemies with Amaterasu. I've seen it with this.
To security. He's got cameras all over the city. He's spying on people.
And security camera footage set up all around Kanai Ward. I'm good at tinkering with machines. I handle most of the machine work around here. Once Kanai Ward is peaceful again, I want to open up a shop selling security devices, so that this tragedy can never happen again.
I see.
Cool. Let's talk to the elf guy.
Hey, Master Detective. I'm Icardi. To be honest, I'm rooting for you to join us. Detectives work for anyone as long as the pay is good, right? Meaning, if you pay more than anyone else, they will always side with you.
You're thinking of Halara. I'm not that kind of detective.
They're far more trustworthy than people who just talk big about fighting for the revolution.
I think you've got the wrong idea here. A detective isn't a mercenary.
Really? I figured they're about the same.
Well, you probably couldn't explain the difference if you were asked to, Master.
Hey, Icardi. Tell them about your special powers.
Oh, I'm from the Doya district, but I used to be a super swimming athlete for Kanai Ward.
So what, you're a swimmer?
I do all sorts of aquatic sports. No one can keep up with me in this flooded city. Anyway, I take advantage of that ability and work as a delivery man.
You swim with deliveries?
If there's anything you want delivered, I'm your man. Even if it's underwater.
I see.
Interesting. Now let's talk to the old geezer over here. What's his whole thing?
Oh. So you're the new member? I'm Margalore.
Margalore, okay then.
I don't know what a master detective is. But did you come in from beyond the rain as well?
Margalore almost sounds like Magalore from... Is it Kirby? Or something else? I'm trying to remember where that name that I remember is from.
Beyond the rain?
The only thing beyond the rain is Amaterasu Corp.
And also the outside world, but...
No, I'm not with them. But you said as well. Are you a former member of Amaterasu?
That's right. I worked in accounting for that company. Back then, they called me the Safekeeper.
He also sounds familiar, but not as like... If I had to guess, he's probably like a Fire Emblem Three Houses voice actor.
But one day, I was accused of embezzlement. My entire family was arrested. Of course, my family and I were all innocent. We were framed. Set up to take the fall for what the peacekeepers took for themselves.
Sounds about right.
My family got sick and died in jail. All of them. Except me.
That's terrible.
I would do anything to destroy Amaterasu. Anything. I own a small shop in Kamasaki district. Publicly, I'm just a retired old man selling old art pieces. But secretly, I manage the funds for the Resistance.
That's cool.
Guess you could say I got re-employed. I'm happy to be able to use my skills again. If your hatred of Amaterasu is anything like ours, You should join us.
Alright, let's go talk to the chick with the big babe winger.
So, you're the new member. I'm Iruka. Nice to meet you.
Not gonna lie, I kinda like her. Iruka. It's like they combined. Oh wait, no. I'm thinking of something else. Never mind.
Oh, hello. This one seems kind of quiet.
Master, women are never what they seem. Even idols take dumps.
Yuma, can you use a gun?
Huh? A gun? I've never carried one before.
Oh, I thought so. You strike me as the type of person who's never had anything to do with guns before. On my 4th birthday, I was given a .22 caliber revolver as a present.
I can fix her.
On my 5th birthday, I got a .32. And on my birthday next month, I'm supposed to be getting an anti-tank cannon.
She's crazy. I love it.
Huh?
I don't care what it is. I just want to pull the trigger. Give me a trigger to pull.
You can't see me, but I'm raising my eyebrows right now.
Yuma, if you join us, would you do it with me?
Yuma wouldn't, but I would.
No thanks. I doubt I'd be any good with those things. I've never even held
You
one
could
before.
pull my trigger.
Oh, maybe you misunderstood. I'm not asking you to pull the trigger. I want you to be the target.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a little less nice. But I can still fix her.
Do your best to run around. It won't be any fun if it ends in one shot.
Maybe shoot, if you know what I mean. Oh my god. Last stream it was the game making the sexual innuendo. Now it's me and Chad making the sexual innuendo.
She's terrifying.
Hey man, what can I say?
See, I told you women aren't what they seem.
I mean-
Even idols take dumps.
I did kind of get a crazy chick vibe from her, but you know, Shinigami's not exactly a great judge of character, so you know.
Can you not look at me that way? You're acting like I'm some weirdo.
Yeah, you're totally fine, Erika. I promise.
Until Kanai Ward was isolated 3 years ago, I was a serious candidate for Olympic shooting.
Damn. That would have been really cool.
But when we were shut off from the rest of the world, that included world sports, and I had nowhere to go. I can't allow this. I will change Kanai Ward with my firearm skills.
What if Erika's gonna fucking shoot the villain?
But to do that, I need to get better.
Master,
God.
I know you're a sucker for girls, but I suggest you stay away from this one.
I just want to like appreciate how good Erika's voice actress is. Like, damn, that is like that's good voice acting. That's, you know, like she genuinely sounds like she is crazy.
Of course.
Did you have a chat with everyone already? Guess I'll talk about myself then.
Sure.
I was born around these parts. It wasn't submerged like this at the time. It really was just another regular city. But my family, as you might expect, lived in poverty. That's why when I was hired by that company, my whole family was thrilled.
That company?
Amaterasu, of course.
Yeah. Amaterasu Corporation. Back then, they weren't dangerous or shady. They were a legitimate business focused on contributing to society.
She can voice act me, if you know what I mean.
I don't know when it started to go astray. We kept receiving more requests from the unified government with an increasing number of top-secret projects.
Oh, interesting.
As the secrets kept piling on, the company continued to grow. It sure was a strange sight. Even when I was an employee, I didn't know what was going on. It was like looking at some strange and unknown beast. Before I knew it, everyone was subservient to Amaterasu. The gap between rich and poor was irreversible.
Shachi, what kind of work did you do for them?
I worked in land development. They'd buy up promising land and use it for the company. And here, Doya District was also a part of that. After I purchased this land, Amaterasu filled it with rows and rows of research facilities. The city was poor, but there were these shiny research labs here. Back then, it made us so proud. We thought it'd bring prosperity here. Or so we hoped.
Yeah.
But 3 years ago, the unending rain began. The area was flooded. Amaterasu abandoned this place without a second thought. The former residents had nowhere to go. So they were forced to live on top of the flooded research labs. And that's what became of Doya District.
Damn.
So that's what happened.
It's my fault. I'm the one who made the city this way.
I mean, you can't blame entirely just you, but I guess he did kind of, like, contribute.
That's why I fight Amaterasu Corp. To help the impoverished still living here. It's the least I can do to make it up to them. It can't be anyone else. I have to do it. Well, that's enough sad story time for now. We must press onward. This is why we need good people on our side. You're one of the world-famous master detectives. Please, help us. How about it, Yuma? Will you stand with us and help free Kanai Ward from Amaterasu's oppression?
And here, 3 hours and 4 minutes into the stream, we have our obligatory Sussy Lizzie Joe Biden message in chat. Rejoice, everyone.
Everyone keeps saying the same thing. You've already made up your mind. Go on, answer him.
Yeah, I'll join him.
Alright.
Had to keep me waiting. Kept you waiting, huh?
To be honest, I still don't fully understand what's going on. But okay.
Great! I knew you had it.
TTB time to Biden. Yeah, you gotta start speedrunning it. Charlie and Liz have to compete for the TTB speedrun 80% record.
Hey, Master! Are you serious? You just signed up with the slum resistance! You're not fit for this kind of thing!
But I have nowhere to return to.
That's no reason to join the resistance! What about being a detective? You're just gonna quit?
I mean, am I really even a detective? I've just been acting the part while dealing with amnesia. In fact, maybe fighting alongside the resistance would be a better way for me to help the people of Kanai Ward.
Wow, you sure do attract trouble. This is exactly how you turn into such a masochist. If you quit your battle against mysteries, then we're through. What a shame. I kinda like being partners.
What happens if we break our contract anyway? Will my memories return? Or...
No, you'll die.
Shinigami, did you hear me?
We broke up, so I have nothing to say to you.
What's with that flippin' attitude? The whole reason I got dragged into this mess was because you haunted me.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to team up in the first place. You chose this path. If you decide to quit, that's on you. Either you pick me or them. Choose wisely.
Fuck.
Hey, what's wrong, Yuma? You got quiet.
He must be moved to tears because he now has people to call his own.
Seriously? He obviously doesn't look very happy.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Oh, I'm supposed to decline? Okay then.
I sympathize with your aspirations, and I really do want to join. But I can't quit being a detective.
That's what I thought. You just can't part with me, can ya? You know what that means? You're all mine! You're completely under my spell, Master!
Be quiet. I just thought it was wrong to quit being a detective this way.
I see. So you can't.
Shinigami, I want to murder you.
In that case, I can't let you leave here alive.
What the fuck?
What? Just kidding.
Jesus.
I already knew you were gonna turn us down.
Fucking hell, that's not something to joke about.
Trying to get you to join on the spot is a tough sell. You have your own stuff going on. So instead, would you be interested in cooperating with us as a detective?
That's what I thought me joining you guys meant. Like, I was going to be your detective guy in the Resistance. That's why I said yes.
Basically, we'd like you to take on a job for us.
A job?
Yeah, it's a simple one, but it's not something we can do. Please, we need your help. Will you at least take on this request?
What do I do? Chief Yako isn't here, and the detective agency is gone. Is it really okay for me to accept a job?
If anything, that makes it more okay, Yuma, because you don't have Yako breathing down your neck saying, "Don't do it!"
In my experience, taking these requests without permission always leads to trouble.
I don't smell any good mysteries nearby. My guess is that these people are taking advantage of you, just like that masked guy. You should ignore them.
Yeah, I need to find the others first. I don't have time to take another request. I'm sorry. I'll need to consider it another time, once things calm down.
I see. So that didn't work either.
I need to go now.
Please, wait.
What?
We've just exposed our inner workings. Do you really think we'd just let you leave? Unlike Shachi, I don't joke around. I'll do what needs to be done.
I'm with Iruka. If you're not with us, you're against us.
Okay, this got bad fast.
If we let you go, you might leak our info to Amaterasu Corp.
But why would I do that?
I would never.
Like, do I look like someone that works with Amaterasu? Does this look like an Amaterasu uniform? Do I look like I'm in disguise? No.
It seems you're just an outsider after all. You'll never understand our hatred.
I mean, I can sympathize, but...
Hey! If you're gonna fight, do it outside! Don't mess with my complex machines!
We can't let an Amaterasu sympathizer roam free.
Please wait. Let's all take a deep breath.
So you want to pick a fight with me? Oh, you asked for it. Bring it on. I'll boom kill all of you.
Wait, hold your damn horses.
Thank you, Shachi.
If he could just be threatened into doing our bidding, I would have done so from the start. He's no amateur. He's a WDO master detective.
Master detectives can survive even bullet wounds, right? We should test it out.
No, he shouldn't.
Iruka, stop! Put down the gun. The Resistance isn't a terrorist group. We don't kill people.
Good.
Let me talk with him man-to-man, and we'll wrap things up. Everyone okay with that?
If you say so, Shachi. It's fine by me.
Agreed.
You're the leader. Do as you wish.
Eureka really wanted to shoot me.
Sorry, Yuma. Would you come with me for a bit?
Hey, Shachi.
What? I thought we were done here. Sorry, Yuma. Go on ahead for a second. We can talk quietly on the rooftop. Go through that door over there and up the stairs. I'll be there soon.
The roof. Got it.
You've gained the attention of some troublesome folks. Why don't you skip out right now?
It's better to finish talking to them now to avoid trouble later on. Besides, wasn't there a lookout at the entrance?
Oh? I hear someone talking.
Is it those guys from earlier? What could they be talking about?
Hey, maybe you can hear them talking if you approach the door.
Oh man, this is gonna end really well for us.
I can see inside through a crack in the door.
How naughty. Let's take a peek at what they're plotting.
Can't you move through walls, Shinigami? You could just get to the other side.
If I left your side, I could slip through a wall or two. But then later, I might lie to you about what I saw. I do love seeing you get all distressed.
Why?
Shh, they're talking right now.
Can you make it quick, Iruka? He'll start getting cautious if I keep him waiting.
Please, wait. There's something I want to give you. In here. Why won't it open? Damn the safe! Who was in charge of getting a new one anyway? I'll bust it open with a rocket.
Treating it roughly won't unlock it. You have to move the dial, then wait exactly 5 minutes.
There's a murder gonna happen here, and this exact detail is going to come in very important.
It's the latest time-delayed lock. You'll have to wait the specified amount of time without touching anything. Thieves hate wasting time. Time itself is the key for this new feature.
Grr. What a pain in the ass.
This security function makes it the best safe there is. Nowadays, even the bank and other important facilities use it in the commercial area of Marunimon District.
There you go, so that's the commercial area.
It's made by trusty old Amaterasu Corp, after all.
This was made by Amaterasu? What's it doing here? I never allowed this.
Relax. Calm down, old man. Even your clothes and mug were made by the Corp. As long as we live in Kanai Ward, it's impossible to avoid all their products.
That's true.
Though it is ironic that Amaterasu made the safe that protects our assets.
Me when I need my gun from the 5-minute safe, the police will be here in 40 minutes and 55 seconds.
It finally opened.
Wait, what? Okay, so that either means there's been a big time jump, like they have done sometimes, or someone already attempted to open the safe earlier. It's a really, really, really big gun. That's a huge revolver. That is a huge revolver. Like, look at his hand, and then look at the gun. That's fucking gigantic.
Your custom handgun. I modified it to pack more of a punch.
This isn't necessary.
It's for self-defense, just in case.
Yeah, because Yuma is definitely gonna harm Shachi in like a really bad way.
Why not take it with you? You never know when you might need it.
What do I do? They have a gun!
Is he gonna get shot and then they're gonna frame me?
A detective stays calm, even when facing the barrel of a gun. Actually, they'd find a way to remove the bullets first.
It's too late for that!
Then you're screwed!
That's why
What's with that sound effect?
I know! Let's run away while we still can.
Doesn't the front entrance have someone on lookout?
Yeah, we literally just had this conversation.
Oh, that's right. Then let's go to the roof. Let's get there first and find a way out.
Master, hurry up and run!
Yeah, I'm running. Jeez.
It's no use, there's a lookout.
Oh, that's not the way to the roof, apparently. What's happening? Why is Yuma escaping? They saw Shachi with a gun, a huge revolver, and think that he's gonna kill them. So that's why he's trying to get away. It's, yeah, whatever. Anti-establishment organization, the AEO, or the Resistance. The fact that there's no, like, guardrails around
We need to find a way out.
is really bad. Like, that would not pass in, like, an actual building regulation.
There has to be someplace I can escape to. I have to hurry before I'm found.
Random umbrella.
They'll shoot you dead if they find you!
Definitely overreacting here, but whatever.
There's an emergency stairway. Maybe we can escape from here.
Master, look carefully near the top of the stairs!
A surveillance camera? Speaking of which, they were monitoring it from the other room.
If you go past it, they'll definitely see you.
Let's find another way.
There's no escape!
Oh yeah, just jump off.
This place is much higher than
Metal
I
Gear
thought.
Solid reference. I haven't played Metal Gear Solid. I need to at some point. Why can't Yuma just leave? Because they are monitoring every entrance. So if he runs away, they'll be suspicious and shoot them. I think they're just overreacting. I think Yuma and Shinigami are really just overreacting here, but yeah, they seem convinced that they need to get away. So that's what they're trying to do.
At least you'll
It's
get
kinda
away if you
weird.
jump off. Though you just end up in the afterlife.
True.
There are no footholds or places to grab onto. I don't think I can use this as an escape route.
Basically, Yuma and Shinigami saw a gun and got scared.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
He's here! He's not holding a gun. Is he keeping it concealed?
Why so pale? Scared of heights?
Yeah, something like that.
I see. Sorry about that. I'll make it quick. About the request earlier. You turned it down because you don't want anything to do with the Resistance, right?
Huh? No, that's not why.
It's alright. As someone from the outside, liberating Kanai Ward has nothing to do with you. I actually would have found you suspicious if you were gung-ho about it. But this is exactly why I think we can have a mutually beneficial relationship.
But...
I'm not asking you to do it for free. If you accept this job, we'll give you information on Amaterasu Corporation. What do you say to that?
That's exactly what we need.
What kind of information?
Our organization has a good number of former Amaterasu employees, myself included. We have some internal info that you can't get anywhere else. I think we can get you something you want.
Do you know what information I'm looking for?
I have an idea. If the WDO sent a master detective to gather intel, it's gotta be the homunculi, right?
Master!
Looks like I'm right. It's not just detectives. The whole world wants info about that. How's this? In place of prepayment for the request, I could tell you a little bit about it.
Yeah, see? He's gonna prove that you can trust him.
Do immortal monsters like homunculi really exist?
Yeah. Homunculi do exist. And they're already inside Kanai Ward. Right now.
I wonder if one of the peacekeepers we've met is actually a homunculi. Oh wait, you know what? Martina's probably a homunculi. That's probably how they're gonna turn her into a meat cube and have her technically still be alive.
Right now? There are immortal monsters in this city?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. That's just a random theory.
So, they really were researching homunculi here?
Meat cube is material for homunculi. Maybe. You never know.
That means they were successful, doesn't it? Isn't that what this dude's saying?
It's hard to believe, but could this be Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Looks like you're interested. However, I'll only tell you the rest once you finish the job.
Fair enough.
So how about it? Did I whet your appetite, Master Detective?
You should know that I don't have any special abilities.
I don't plan on making you do anything too difficult. We just want you to run a little errand.
An errand?
An errand?
We want to set up some surveillance cameras around town to keep an eye on Amaterasu Corp's oppression. However, this isn't something we can do.
Why not?
If the peacekeepers see us setting up, they'll definitely start investigating the organization responsible.
Liz is getting so much mileage out of that reference.
Which would give them an excuse to stamp out the resistance. Hence, why this job can only be done by someone who isn't affiliated with us.
Yeah, but like, if they see a master detective setting up cameras, that's equally as suspicious.
In other words, you need a pawn you can safely discard if it gets caught by the peacekeepers.
I wouldn't put it that way, but you're not wrong. I want you to understand one thing, though. I'm not going to ask you to risk yourself for our sake. But we do want your help in protecting the people of this city.
Master Chief, what are you doing up on that wall? Security camera.
That's the kind of job.
Very good. I like that.
How does setting up surveillance cameras lead to protecting the people here?
Our goal with setting up the cameras is to capture proof of illegal acts carried out by the peacekeepers. We'll record all the criminal activity they commit, such as intimidation, assault, theft, embezzlement. We won't fight them with violence. It would only lead to more lives lost.
Bruh, don't you guys have phones? I think you can only use phones in the city. You can't like connect to anything outside the city. But yeah, I would assume that maybe they don't see a point in having phones if they can only contact people within the city, because you may as well just go talk to someone in person in the city. I don't know.
We're gonna take them down the right way. The Resistance are not terrorists.
He says that while concealing a firearm. He's not fooling us.
Even if you gather all that evidence, won't the peacekeepers just cover it up?
YouTube link? Let me look at this. This is the plot of the Resistance, basically. Is it? Why is the link not working? Here we go. What the fuck is this animation that's paired with it? Oh, that's a banger video though, not gonna lie.
Gathering one or two pieces of evidence is too weak. Man runs the risk of being snuffed out. In order to spread roots throughout town, someone has to make it clear there are people fighting back.
To spread roots?
Like a tree!
The Resistance are like underground roots. Right now, we're still thin and weak, but we continue to fight. We'll spread our thin roots everywhere to try and bring life back to this withering tree. And one day, our fully grown branches and leaves will shelter the people of Kanai Ward from the cold rain.
So maybe you should have made your logo a tree rather than a fist.
Yuma, this is to protect peace in our home.
Although I suppose, you know, the most universal symbol of fighting back against authority is like the raised fist.
So please, save this city.
Also, what does that symbol on his head mean?
There it is again. Save this city. How am I supposed to do that? What does everyone expect of me? I'm a shell of a person with no memories.
I'd say they're not really relying on you, but more like taking advantage of
It
you.
means cock. Sorry, cocks make me yawn.
So, what are you gonna do?
Even if they're taking advantage of me, they're better than that masked guy because their objective is clear. If they have information about the homunculus, I want it. Setting up surveillance cameras shouldn't be too hard.
Then...
Alright, I accept your request.
Great! I'm glad you made up your mind. I knew I could count on you.
Don't get locked in the cuck shed.
Well, let's get started.
Uh-oh.
Chachi, sorry to interrupt. There's a fight on the main street. Another turf war in the usual garbage dump. Can I toss a grenade down there?
Hold on, you stay out of it. I'll go talk to them. Sorry, Yuma, but can you go down and get instructions from Servan about the job? I'm counting on you. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I will go do that once I get control again.
So, you decided to do it. You better not drag us down.
No, ma'am. I will not.
I wonder if this is for the best.
You can't turn back now. You better hope the reward is worth it.
Oh, it 100% will be.
Let's head back down for now and talk to Servan about the job.
I'm so glad you weren't killed, Master.
I'm glad I didn't die too. Alright. So. That's where the Doyo district is. That's the Kanai Tower. Cool. We're up to no longer a detective. Interesting. Let's look at their profiles. Let's have a look at them. Oh wait, Yuma. After solving the Etheria Academy case, she goes life, deeming this the truth. Yeah, Desihigo. Referring to Yuma as my man. As punishment for being outwitted by the detectives, peacekeepers took her away to be crushed and oppress her. Yeah. Yeah, so it seems like this page is for... Oh yeah, what the symbols on the back literally show what their alliance is. So Makoto is definitely with Amaterasu. Cool. Why do these all have updates? I thought I already looked at them. Weird. Alright, let's have a look at these new ones. Shachi, he is almost 200 centimeters. Damn. Likes resistance comrades, dislikes Amaterasu. His talent is fishing. The leader of the resistance looking to overthrow Amaterasu Corporation. His outstanding leadership skills and charisma draw people to him. He has infinite riz. He believes that ruthless measures are necessary to defeat Amaterasu. Servan. Yeah, he's very short. Complex machinery. Dislikes bullies. He's a mechanical repair. Noodle boy. Though short in stature and physically weak, his mechanical expertise puts the best Amaterasu engineers to shame. Yeah, Noodle boy from Power Up 2. He completely loses himself in tinkering though, forgetting to eat and sleep. That sounds about right. Icardi. Swimming, dislikes losing. He likes and his talent is swimming. He has a slim, muscular build of an excellent swimmer. He works as a courier for the resistance. He doesn't seem very interested in people, and for better or worse, doesn't involve himself with others. Margalore. It's a former Amaterasu... Wait. Likes antiques, dislikes Amaterasu products. That makes sense. Former Amaterasu employee fronting as an antique art dealer, having lost his family to Amaterasu's treachery, harbours a bitter hatred for his former employer. He puts his accounting prowess to good use by managing the resistance's funds. And then we have Iruka. Dislikes lip service. Talent sniping. Despite her dour and gloomy exterior, she cares deeply for her comrades. Highly skilled with weapons and guns in particular, she's in charge of procuring arms for the resistance. Yeah. Yeah, you know. She's fine. She's definitely not broken. I can definitely fix her. Alright. Yeah, hang on. I need to do the... Wait, can I not do it? Oh, abilities. I forgot what it was called. Okay, I have 3 SP, so I can get one of these. Not one of those, one of that. Desihigo could fix her. He would 100% think he can fix... Oh, then again, Desihigo might be scared of her. It's hard to tell what Desihigo may or may not like. Okay, so what do we got? We got, in Shinigami puzzle sequences, remove 2 solution keys, Shinigami will buffer. So, yeah. So that, like, decreases it even more. She can fix me. Oh my god. Break 2 incorrect letters on Shinigami's barrel. In RDM, remove 1 incorrect solution key. The number of selectable solution keys cannot be 1 or less. Yeah, that makes sense. But, yeah, I don't know if I necessarily need that, because the last time I was there, like, it would have only 2 keys, so it was already at its minimum. It might be necessary for, like, or helpful for future, ones, but not now. Increase Yuma's movement speed, that could be helpful. Increase stamina by 300, and then, yeah, obviously I can't unlock these until I get these ones. Shinigami puzzle sequences don't really tend to be that difficult. And Yuma's movements. I feel like Yuma's movement speed would probably be the most helpful. So I'll get that one. Because it might help me dodge a bit better. Alright, cool. We almost have all the skills, funnily enough. I know that, you know, like 4 and 3 and all that. Obviously, I'm going to have to level up a bit to get those ones, but yeah.
Chachi isn't the kind of person who would do that, right?
Come on.
Oh, right, I'm supposed to go talk to frickin' Servon. Right, forgot about that. Man, it's a very gloomy day outside. Can't see a single bit of blue sky, just all dark clouds. Wait, let me look at the environment.
This is...
There's a stove that seems to be made from a beaten up barrel drum.
Hey!
Hey master, give it a push! I'd burn myself. Shinigami is sus. So incredibly sus.
Hey! Since you're back, I assume you accepted our request.
Right.
If Shachi's all for it, then I've got no objections. I'll trust you too.
You must really trust Shachi.
We were living on the streets when he took us in. He built the resistance up to what it is now. Everyone is indebted to Shachi to varying degrees. He's like a big brother to us, though he does have shortcomings, like excessively avoiding conflict and being oblivious about anything financial.
Nothing wrong with that. That's why you have, Margalore. There are various things on the shelf. Maybe these belong to the resistance members. Helmets, fire extinguishers, drills, wires. Looks like they were getting ready for battle. I hope I don't get dragged along. That just looks like construction tools, really.
Yeah.
This kitchen is surprisingly well equipped with cooking tools.
What?
I guess that Shachi guy is quite a culinarian. Seems like it. I hope he's more of a culinarian than Yuma is. Also, why is this wire so glowy? Like, that seems like a safety hazard.
This is...
There's a beaten up bed. It's stained and darkened in places. I wonder what those stains are. Is it uranium wire?
But...
It looks pretty similar to the sofa you sleep on, Master. That's underwater now, though. I hope everyone's alright.
This is...
It looks like a resistance member's workbench. There are several tools I'm unfamiliar with on top. I mean, I think you know that that's a gun.
Say!
Something dangerous could be mixed in there, so you better ask before you touch. Yeah, I'll keep my hands to myself.
Damn. When did we start using an Amaterasu safe?
There'd be literally no other types of safes in this city, dude.
Trustworthy. Bah! There's nothing trustworthy about it.
Let's just listen to what we have to, then get out of here.
What kind of guns have they got?
I'm so bored.
You know, standard, like, pistols, like a hunting rifle. That almost looks like an M16 or something. And then you got like a sniper kind of rifle at the top there. Gamer chair. He's got a gamer chair. He doesn't have a... Oh, actually, maybe that is a lumbar cushion. He doesn't have a neck rest, though.
This place...
Several displays are mounted on the walls. They're showing images from different parts of Kane Ward. Awesome! It's like a secret base or something. So cool! I guess. Can you imagine how much that setup would cost with all those monitors?
No.
It's an older display with a cracked screen. If it's broken, why not just throw it away? Maybe it still works. Master, why don't you give it a nice 45-degree chop? I don't think that'll fix the crack. Definitely not. It's a row of narrow golden. I guess it's the lighting, but like that does not look golden. It looks like they're all locked. They're rusty, but it looks like they're still being used. Why not just buy new ones already? Maybe it's not in their budget. I was about to say, like, you really think they're gonna buy lockers? Doubt it. Wait, is Gun Lady around here? Doesn't look like it. No, Gun Lady isn't around. Wow, that's a lot of stairs. Interesting.
So, you accepted the job. That's good. Let me fill you in on the details then.
Yes, please.
Every time he talks, it's Kuzuri from fucking Danganronpa 2.
You will be setting up surveillance cameras in 4 designated locations. These are the cameras you're going to be setting up. They're delicate machines, so handle them with care. Also, I'll give you a transceiver for communication. It's shaped like a smartwatch, since they're so trendy nowadays. I'll tell you where to set up the cameras with it. Locations will be kept secret until last minute to avoid leaks. Once you finish setting one up, I'll give you the next location.
Where's the first location?
I'll contact you as soon as you leave, so I can test the transceiver's performance at the same time. If you don't hear anything from me, there's a chance the transceiver is broken. Bring it back here, and I'll fix it.
That's the biggest damn smartwatch I've ever seen. Yeah, it's like you're wearing a frickin' phone on your wrist.
All right. I'm counting on you. Be sure not to get caught by the peacekeepers.
They're gonna cut you off if you get caught anyway.
I'll do my best.
Alright, let's get going. We'll check out the Doya district.
I ended up accepting the job. If this helps Kanai Ward in some way, it could reduce the number of unsolved mysteries. Even if I can't help the whole world become happier, I can at least help those closest to me. And if I complete this request, I have a chance to get closer to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
It's fine to be optimistic and everything, but I doubt it'll go as planned. This is you we're talking about. You're like the Grim Reaper for everyone else. I know one when I see one.
Says the literal death god.
Like you're one to talk.
Anyway, what about the other detectives who got bombed? You sure you haven't forgotten about them?
That's one way of putting it. They got bombed.
I'd never forget them. Finding everyone is my top priority. I can work on this case at the same time.
That's pretty efficient. I didn't expect that from you.
Shut up.
Come on, let's go.
Dude, I love that. But yeah, I must say, I was not expecting the story to take this turn. I thought it was going to be a bit more like Danganronpa, where it's like, oh, we did this case, now it's on to the next one, and we still have the same home base.
Testing, testing, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Servan? Yes, I can hear you.
So far so good. Here are the instructions for the first camera location. For the first surveillance camera, I want you to set it up at a phone booth in the commercial area, Marunaman District.
Marunaman District. I've never been there before.
Oh, really? Well, I'll send you directions through the transceiver.
Thank you.
Contact me when you arrive. I'll tell you how to set it up then.
Just gonna let this guy pass so he doesn't hear our very important conversation.
You look like you're pretending to be a spy.
I'm not pretending. This is actual spy work. Let's head to Marunaman District for now.
Alright.
I wonder what kind
Wait,
of
what?
murders are happening in Marunaman
Chili pepper. I wonder what kind of store this is. Chili pepper.
Oh.
Super suspicious. Let's try calling for the owner. No way, this place is too scary. So what's the map like? Why are you dressed like you're going into the desert? So you took care of Shachi's errand? Is it over or has it just begun? What, they gave you some kind of chore? That's a bummer right there. Well, though your might have changed a bit, but with the resistance here, this place is gonna bounce right back. Give it your all out there.
Aww.
Looks like you've been taken for a member of the resistance. Yeah, let's just go with it for now. Damn. Let's go talk to whoever this is over here. I hate that Kanai Ward is under Amaterasu's control now. It's our city and it's our responsibility to protect it.
That's why...
Is that why you joined the Resistance? Yep, to create a peaceful place free from subjugation. I might be alone now, but having lots of allies is the way to go. I'll need your help from here on out too. I'll think about it. Yeah, they just care about the city, man. They're good people. Yuma and Shinigami just keep overreacting.
Wow! The buildings are all underwater!
Because the drainage isn't working around here, the water just continues to pool.
Those peacekeepers are always making weird sucking sounds when they talk. It freaks me out. Sucking sounds? Oh, because of the masks. What else? Oh, and they smell. There's some real hate here. Yeah, they smell. I don't like them because they smell bad. That's the way to go, so I'll talk to this person over here. What do you want? If you don't have anything to say, don't talk to me. I don't have energy to spare here. Sorry. Damn. This says a lot about society. Alright, am I able to travel to other districts or no? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. I want to go do these side quests. How's there a side quest at Etheria? Is Kurumi gonna give me one? Or are they just outside the school? Oh, it's the actual teacher, not Desahiko dressing up as her. Hey! Whoa, what is it? A normal person? Am I supposed to do a... I'll do an American accent, fuck it. A normal person? Thank goodness. I'm sorry for startling you.
No.
Don't worry about it. I feel like I've seen this person somewhere before. Come on, Yuma. You can't be that fucking dumb.
Yeah, that's right!
Didn't the shorty detective use his disgusting powers to look like her? Oh wait, I meant disguising powers.
Right.
Oh right, that's why I recognize her. Do you happen to know the other me as well?
What do you mean?
Huh? What do you mean? I've heard recently that another me has been seen at the academy. Since then, a mysterious figure has been following me, not just around the school, but outside it too. It's terrifying.
Maybe.
Could that have been Desahiko in disguise? I wouldn't put it past him. Do you know something? Whatever it is, please tell me.
For now.
Well, you'll be in a heap of trouble if the truth gets out. You need to make something up. What should I say? Who is this other me? What is that shadow? Doppelganger, twin, imagination, magic. I'm gonna say it was a doppelganger.
Yeah.
It must be a doppelganger. A doppelganger?
And that's what happened.
That's right, they transformed to look just like their victim. The real person dies if the two ever meet. I forgot that that's how doppelgangers quote-unquote work. To die?
Well...
That's how the urban legend goes, at least. I don't know how true it is, though. Please, I'm scared enough as it is!
Sorry.
That was a bad joke. Okay. I couldn't help but notice your outfit. Are you a detective? I had no idea there were still detectives in Kanai Ward. Yes, I am. Could you look into this shadow that's following me? Please, I need to understand what's happening.
Hmm.
She does seem really troubled by this. Yep.
Then...
Alright, I accept your request. Really? Thank you so much. I'll let the Academy know in case you need to investigate around there.
I get it.
I'm on to you, Master of Scum. You took this request so you could get into the girls' school, right?
Huh?
Of course not. I'm just helping someone in need. But don't we already know the culprit? There's no reason to investigate at all.
But...
That may be true, but there might really be a stalker.
Huh?
Yeah, you just want to take another peek inside the girls' academy, don't you? Is something the matter?
For now...
No, I'll start my investigation right away. Oh my goodness, have some emotes. Thank you. I leave it to you. I'm pretty sure that says Etheria Academy, right? Etheria... And then, like... Boku Gakuo? I can't remember the kanji very well for school, but I did know it at one point. I think that's maybe Kanajo Gakuo? I don't know. I'm guessing at this point, but yeah. A lot of people to talk to around here. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Sure, what is it?
You know...
Have you heard about a suspicious person being seen in the school recently? Oh, you meant that meant to be like a picture. I see. Damn. It's a shame it didn't work. Someone suspicious? Come to think of it. I heard an outsider got into the academy during that incident with the theater club the other day.
Told you so.
See, I'm telling you, it's that shorty detective. He's supposed to be a minion. That's great. Every day since then, people have been seeing a suspicious figure. Everyone in class is talking about it. I see. Every day, huh? Yeah, that's gotta be Desahiko being a fucking perverted creep.
You mind?
Do you have a minute? I've been asked by your teacher to conduct an investigation. Yeah, okay. I have practice soon though, so I can't talk long.
Yeah.
That's fine. So, have you seen a suspicious figure around the academy recently? Suspicious figure? I haven't seen one, but a friend of a friend saw someone leaving the teacher's office in a hurry one night.
Huh?
That could be the culprit. She hid and took a closer look, but it was just the music teacher. Maybe this is all just one big hoax.
I see.
Thanks for your help. Wonder if the music teacher's a dude. Oh hey, she's over here now. Did you discover anything?
No.
Sorry, did the wrong accent. No, not yet. I see. She looks really disappointed. Don't worry, we'll solve it. I'm sure. Excuse me, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you. Ask me? You seek the knowledge of a journalism club member? But of course. How can I be of service? Yeah, I don't think the chat window isn't allowing for it to happen. That or Twitch just literally doesn't let you, like, space things out customly. Liz tried and failed, indeed. It's unfortunate.
You know...
She sure has a unique way of talking.
For now...
Has anything strange happened around the academy recently? Something strange? Well, I would certainly be the person to ask. Now let's see. There was a tragic tale of revenge during the theatre club performance. The principal's purloined toupee. Oh god, that works though. That's horrifying. A music teacher's first love, the disappearance of a mysterious and beautiful student. Those are the hot topics of the day. Any information on sightings of a suspicious figure? A suspicious figure? Who can say? I don't deal in spooky stories.
See.
I accidentally went back to an American accent. Seems like she's not good with scary things.
Thank you.
Thanks for the information. Please let me know if anything comes up. Sure, leave it to me. It's weird that the ASCII art... Maybe the ASCII art has like a thing where... What the fuck, alien, please? Over here.
You mind?
I'm investigating the rumors of a suspicious person on school grounds. Could I talk to you for a minute? A suspicious person? First I've heard of it.
No.
Oh my gosh, she's a part of the Glee Club. Have you noticed anything unusual happening lately? Well, my super nice teacher has seemed out of it lately. When I call out to her, she doesn't respond. Okay, so she...
Maybe.
Isn't that the same teacher who requested my help? She must really be at her wit's end. Plus, she seemed to be tailing another teacher. She was walking so sneakily. That's the only suspicious stuff I've noticed.
Thank you.
I see. Thank you. Oh god. Fucking Germa. That is meant to be Germa, right? I'm not tripping.
You mind?
Gemra. Excuse me. Yeah, the emote thing is not gonna work. Like, there's something about the blank spaces in the ASCII art seem to be different to just like putting spaces in manually. Hello, are you the one helping out our teacher? Yes, I am. How did you know? I saw the two of you talking from the window.
I see.
Oh, cool. Then I'll cut to the chase. Have you noticed anything strange about the school or teachers lately? This is just between you and me, but someone has apparently been stealing the teacher's belongings.
Huh?
Great. Yep. Small things like her handkerchiefs and pens are evidently going missing from the teacher's office. Oh boy. But outsiders rarely ever come on the school grounds. I think it's causing her a lot of stress.
Thank you.
Thanks for your help.
In that case...
No students are allowed in the teacher's office, right? Which means... Oh, sorry for yawning. It's probably Desahiko.
That should be enough.
That's probably all the info we're going to get.
Say!
So did you figure out who the culprit is?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I knew it.
I'm thinking it's Desahiko after all.
But...
Really? I suspect him at first too, but there's no way that shorty detective could show up every day, right?
That's true.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, okay. It must be a different teacher then. A teacher? Which teacher?
Yeah.
The music teacher. She was mentioned in several of the students' stories, so she has to be the stalker. I was under the impression that Desahiko is disguising himself as the music teacher, but whatever.
I get it.
So it wasn't the shorty detective after all.
Let's solve this thing.
Then it's time to report back. Let's ease her worries. Well, it's not really easing her worries, but it's letting her know what the issue is. What is it? Have you figured out who the shadow is?
Yes.
Yes, but first...
You're the culprit.
I know you're hiding over there. Come on out. Huh? Oh shit. You! What are you doing here? What is this all about, detective?
The culprit is...
This person is the culprit, or rather the stalker. I'm so sorry, but it's your fault. What do you mean? You said you liked me the other day. It was the first time someone said that to me. I said that? Oh god, it must have been Desahiko that said that.
No way.
Oh no.
Come on.
This has to be the shorty detective stink all over it. He causes problems even when he's not around. This school has a lesbian criminality problem? I don't ever recall saying that. It must have been a big misunderstanding. Your platonic words might have been taken as a confession of love. So I just jumped to conclusions? No, I'm sure it was my fault for misleading you. I'm so sorry. No, it's alright, really. Oof, looks like I managed to cover it up.
The investigation's
She's
going
the
great.
mimic, Desahiko's the mimic. Oh no. I believe that should settle things. Yes, thank you so much. I can finally rest easy. Allow me to thank you as well.
No.
No problem. Well, if you'll excuse me. Desahiko, get out of the fucking school. Well, that might actually just be a real stalker. I don't know. Well, not saying that Desahiko isn't a real stalker, but like, you know. Profiles have been updated. Desahiko's the mimic, but instead of killing little girls, he likes F. He likes... He likes them? I don't know. Don't know what got added that was different there. Don't think there was, actually. Transceiver. Oh, man. Okay, now it's to the clock tower. I was cutting it off because implying pedophilia is funny, then now I'm saying it. Oh, sorry. That's the thing, right? Like, I know this is Japan, so... You know. But... It's just... It's like they want it to seem like Desahiko and the others are, like... in their late teens or early 20s, but it's just like... You're not telling us how old they are, so... Hey, you there. Huh? Who, me? That's right. What do you think of Kanai Ward as it is now? Well... Oh god, Desahiko's just a goofy little guy. So there's a guy that I'm in a Discord server with who, whenever like something, whenever people like have a go at him for something, he just says, "But I'm just a whittle guy." Well, exactly my point. We haven't said anything yet. You were at a loss for words just now, right? That says everything about the current state of the city.
What do you mean?
Ever since the isolation started 3 years ago, Kanai Ward has become more and more insular. Things can't continue this way. We cannot lock ourselves away. We must step into the outside world. If we don't, Kanai Ward has no future.
No.
He's saying some pretty radical stuff. I wonder if he's caught the attention of the Peacekeepers. Amaterasu Corporation is controlling Kanai Ward, oppressing us. It's only once we are free from the bondage of isolation that Kanai Ward can truly flourish. Don't you agree, comrade? What? He's a communist. I'm kidding. Comrade? Who, me? Of course. Come, we must reveal how thoroughly disillusioned Kanai Ward's residents are with a survey. Huh? Administered the survey.
Alright.
I just have to survey the local residents, right? Not so fast. We must carefully consider the methodology. You never know who might be monitoring us. Right. Then why are we even doing this in the first place? Listen closely. An affirmative response will be sunshine, while a negative response will be rain. Okay. I mean, sunshine. We can't go around calling it a survey either. Let's change it to the weather in Kanai Ward tomorrow. Okay, sunshine. Excellent. Counting on you.
For now...
A survey, huh? It'd be best to get opinions from all sorts of people. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Then all you gotta do is go around in different areas and talk with people, right? Yeah, for now let's try asking 3 people. Young hearts want to break free. Ain't that the truth? Dun 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 dun. God, I love that. The piano in this song is so good, I love it. Like, my favorite instrument is the saxophone. Imagine having the last name Cox and not being gay. I know 2 people that have the last name Cox and aren't gay. And they're, I don't know if they're related or not, but yeah, they're like 2 people in my year group in high school who had Cox as their last name. One of them left after year 11, but one of them stayed the whole time. I should have gone across the street back there. Oh well. Hello.
Excuse me?
Would you be willing to answer a survey? Me? I've got time, I guess. What do you want to ask? Also, we were told not to call it a survey, and we just called it a survey. Are you disillusioned by Kane Ward's subservience to Amaterasu Corporation? Yeah, great survey work there, Yuma. Are you out of your mind? What would you do if the Peacekeepers had heard you just now? You can get yourself into all the trouble you want, but don't drag me into it.
Sorry.
I couldn't agree more. That being said, I'm not happy about it. It sucks to always have to worry about who might be watching you. I wish someone could do something about it. Are you going to keep at it with that survey? Watch your back out there, alright?
Thank you very much.
Right, thanks. Right, who's next? Kane Tower. We'll just go and survey fucking Makoto. That'd be a death sentence. Wait, whoops, I went past them.
Excuse me?
Would you be willing to answer a survey? A survey? I don't mind, but what's it about? Yeah, whatever. Oh dear, I didn't hear a single word of what you just said. Then I'll say it again. Cut it out, the Peacekeepers will hear you.
Sorry.
Of course I'm not happy with how things are, but it's not something you talk about openly. Honestly, I wouldn't have much of a problem if the Peacekeepers weren't so corrupt. But as it stands, they essentially control Amaterasu. I wonder if there's anything we can do. By the way, I'll never forgive you if you report this to Amaterasu. I'll haunt you forever. I would never do that. I already have someone haunting me forever. Alright, now we go to the church. Interesting. I wonder if we'll be surveying a normal person or like one of the characters from the last chapter. Well, not the last chapter, but chapter 1. Like the clergy or the... What? Clergy. Can't survey the worship, but he's been killed. No, it's just a normal person.
Excuse me?
Would you be willing to answer a survey? Who, me? What kind of survey is it? Are you disillusioned by Kane Ward's subservience to Amaterasu Corporation? What? Well, I could never answer that, it's too embarrassing. Embarrassing? You should only ask that sort of thing once we've gotten to know each other better. The gay survey? Is that right?
Told you so.
She's worried her friends might see her talking to you and start spreading rumors.
Sure.
You really think so?
Yeah, that's right.
I really think so. But it probably wasn't easy for you to ask me, so I should give a proper answer. I'm sorry, I just don't feel that way about you right now.
What do you mean?
What kind of answer is that?
Aww.
You got shut down. I do have those feelings, but I'm too scared to be more open about it. So I'm sorry.
Alright.
I see, thanks for your help. I don't think I explained myself very well.
Yeah.
That makes 3 people. We should report back. Man, that's not a reliable survey. 3 people. Whatever. If you think that's good enough. I feel like the minimum for a survey like that should be like 100 people. We surveyed 100 people in Kane Ward. Here's what they said. It just becomes Family Feud. Imagine if the game actually made you survey 200 people. That'd be nuts. I understand that it's only 3 people because it makes the side quest much more easy. Master, stop! Uh-oh, he's being interrogated by peacekeepers. That's enough out of you. This is a clear act of rebellion against Amaterasu Corporation. I know full well what I'm doing, and I have no intention of stopping. Bastard! Bastard, sorry.
You alright?
Are you alright? You're with him, are you?
Come on.
What are you doing, Master? You'll get arrested!
Sure.
But... I don't know him. He has nothing to do with me.
Huh?
Huh? If you don't want to get hurt, then stay out of this. That's right, you have nothing to do with this, so get out of here. How can he say that? You went and talked to people just like he asked. He's obviously defending us, Shinigami, you fucking idiot.
No.
He's trying to protect me. Bring it on! I wonder how the weather in Kane Ward tomorrow will be.
That's it!
He's asking about the survey. If most people in Kane Ward were disillusioned, then... seems like sunshine. Sunshine? What a relief. Then it's still too early for me to call it quits. Oh! What kind of dumb crap are you spouting? It's going to rain all day today, tomorrow, and every day after that. You're coming with me. What a fool. There's no hope for him now that the Peacekeepers have him. It's his own fault for defying Amaterasu. Jeez, no fucking mercy there. No, sympathy, I mean.
But...
despite what those people were saying...
yeah.
I have a feeling he'll be back someday. I just know it. Maybe. Who knows? We finished the request. And so I think we're done with the side quests now. Oh no, where's number 10? I've gotten every single one except number 10. Is it gonna come up later? That worries me. Why have I missed one? Ugh. Well, I guess we'll keep going. Oh, this way.
That way? Or maybe this way?
Now onto the, what was it called? The Muranamon district or whatever? Oh my god, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, I remember that. They do it in Black 2 and White 2 as well, or... Pokemon moment. Damn, this place looks cool. Marunomon, I think it's called.
So this is Marunamon District.
Marunamon.
It's supposed to be the commercial area.
Sounds like a Digimon.
Sure looks like it. Compared to other parts of town, it seems kinda uptight.
Jobless and homeless person like you has no business being here, huh?
Setting aside being homeless, I am working as a detective. Even if I'm still a trainee.
Yeah, so suck on that, Shinigami.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go find that phone booth.
Where's that phone booth Sir Vaughn was talking about?
Oh, hang on. Vending machine.
Huh?
Amaterasu is just England. It always rains. Everyone fucking hates where they live, minus the rich people. There's some form of monarchy government. Yeah, Kane Ward really is just like the worst parts of England. Naive, natural spring water, durian smoothie, shark water. A bunch of snobby, pretentious drinks. I hate it.
Hey!
Hold on, what the heck is shark water? It'd just be normal water and they pretend that it's water that sharks swam in? I don't fucking know.
There are a lot of busy-looking people in Marunamon District.
It's the opposite of
Master, you might have forgotten because of your amnesia, but this is what people look like when they're working. You owe them and me an apology for that careless remark.
Why do I have to apologize to you?
Oh, here we go. There's a side quest in this part of town. That's where the 10th one is. So you still haven't done it yet? Huh? What are you talking about? I'm talking about how you haven't bought an Amaterasu Corporation drone umbrella yet. Oh, well I already have a raincoat, so it doesn't look like you have the cash for it anyway.
Huh?
What a dick! I'm the only one who gets to bully Master. I'd rather you didn't either. Alright, let's go do this side quest, hey. No, yeah, he definitely was a dick. Which makes me think, how am I gonna get a side quest here? Oh, it's a worker, okay. I really don't want to go. What the hell should I do? What's the matter? Huh? Oh, I just don't want to go to work is all.
Get it?
Ditching work, huh? That seems pretty common these days.
No.
He looks terrified, so that can't be the only reason. You seem really frightened. Are you in a dangerous line of work? No, all I do is fix leaky roofs. It's really not that dangerous. But I've heard rumors about a red rain falling at the site of I'm heading to today.
Huh?
Red rain? Huh? Sounds exciting! Let's hear him out, Master!
What do you mean?
Could you tell me more about that rumor? Blood red rain apparently falls from the sky at times. Creepy, right? Is that everything? Well, yeah, it was scary enough already, so I didn't ask anymore. Are you seriously interested in red rain?
And that's what happened.
I love they use that line. It's like, and that's what happened. It's like, did it though? Yes, even though I'm still in training, I am a detective. I believe there might be a case here. You? A detective? You sure don't look like one.
Yeah, that's right.
I know, right? I don't see it either. Shut up. But a detective is exactly what I need. I want you to prove the red rain is just a crazy rumor. Huh?
But
if there really is red rain, it'd be tough to prove it's a lie. What should I do?
Yes.
Alright, I'll see what I can find out. Thanks. The spot in question is an alley in Kamasaki district. I'm counting on you. It's probably something stupid like the red light is making the rain look red. Like, it's probably something extremely stupid. I can't travel. Really? I can pick up the fucking quest, but I can't go anywhere? That's so dumb! Alright, then I guess I'm progressing the main quest then. I delayed it, but I'm finally making dinner. Have fun. Hope it's a good dinner.
hey, isn't that a phone booth?
What's so dumb? I picked up the side quest, and then I couldn't fast travel to where I needed to go for it, so I had to progress the main quest in order to get there. Taquitos,
I've arrived
nice.
at the destination. Time to contact Servan. Servan, can you hear me? I arrived at the telephone booth in Marunaman district.
Great job, Master Detective. You work fast. Can you go inside the
really.
and set up the camera underneath the phone stand? Here's how you set it up.
Finished. How's this?
Good. I can confirm via the video feed. That's it for the first camera. Check your surroundings for any peacekeepers.
Got it. No peacekeepers. Nobody here has even noticed me.
That's when you need to be most careful. They can appear out of nowhere. Here's the next location. Head to the front of the cafe in Ginma district. Contact me once you've arrived.
I thought you were like a spy, but you're more like an errand boy.
I don't care, Shinigami.
The errand boy detective case files just received another entry.
I'm happy to help other people out. 3 cameras left. At this rate, this shouldn't take too long.
If that's the case, how about we take a detour?
You still watching,
I've
by the
been
way?
here
Okay,
before.
cool. Oh, you're preheating the oven. Nice.
You need to find the other detectives, right? Maybe you'll find their corpses around here.
I'm gonna ignore that last part. But maybe if we ask around, we'll find someone who has seen them. I should gather some information before moving on to the next point.
Fortnite balls. I still can't fast travel. That's fucked.
Let's ask these people if they know about Chief Yako and the others.
$19 Fortnite balls.
What do you want?
I need to get to the bank.
The bank?
Yeah. The Maranaman Bank is up ahead. It's the only bank in all of Kanai Ward. Which is why the line always takes forever.
Imagine having one bank in the whole fucking city. What a bunch of losers.
My colleague who was on break still hasn't come back. I hear there's a really cute waitress at the cafe in Ginma district. Maybe I should ditch work and go there.
The cafe in Ginma. That's where I'm going to set up the next camera. I need to gather a little more information.
You're not actually asking anything, though. You're just going up to people and then talking at you.
I'm looking for some people.
There you go.
Huh? Like who?
One of them has fuzzy hair and a wannabe bad boy look. Another carries a bag as tall as himself and thinks he's some big shot superstar.
Sorry, doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I want to get involved anyway. Bye.
What a bitch.
Let's hear what other people have to say.
It's alright.
This city has completely changed. The branch office I work for was acquired by Amaterasu Corporation.
Hello, Richard Epcar. I recognize that voice.
Thanks to that, career employees like me were all demoted. Makes me want to jump into the river.
Ansem is suicidal!
Have you seen anyone drifting down the river?
Huh? You mean like people? I've been here all day. I haven't seen anyone.
I see. Thank you.
Maybe you should throw some more questions out there.
Wait, we're asking the same person that we accepted the it's himself end is canon.
Huh? What do you want?
What kind of work do you do?
I work at the power plant up ahead.
Wait, this must be a different person then.
All of the rainfall in Kanai Ward is gathered through the drains and ends up there. And then hydroelectrical generators create electricity for this city. Did you know that? Quite efficient, right?
Right, so they create their own power. Although that begs the question of how are they making the rain happen all the time? Like, are they using energy for that? So are they actually getting any positive net energy gain?
That's very interesting. I spoke to a few people, but no one seems to have seen them.
Unfortunately, I didn't smell the stench of corpses either. Well, if there aren't any corpses, then they're probably alive somewhere.
Yeah.
That's true, but for now I should get back to the job. They might get worried if I take too much time.
Next is some cafe in Ginma district, right?
Yeah, I've been there before. This one shouldn't take long either.
Can I fast travel? Yes, thank you. Kamasaki district, not Ginma district. Would evil Yuma be Zemu? Maybe. Although, just so you know, it's not necessarily like evil people, it's just him as a nobody. There are rumors about red rain falling around here. Do you know anything about that? Say what now? Never heard of it. I think someone's messing with you, man. You might be right. Yuma feminine, Yumo masculine, Yum X for neutral. See, I wouldn't use Yum X for neutral if I were you, because I've seen a lot of people on Twitter that are actually like Latino or Latina saying like, don't call us Latinx, it's stupid. I don't know if that was just like a small group of people that were saying that, or if it was like a general consensus, but that's why I try to avoid using Latinx or anything. Yeah, exactly. Didn't realize you were saying it as a joke. Excuse me, do you know anything about this red rain rumor? Can't say that I do. Where did you hear that?
No.
It's fine if you don't know. Thanks anyway. Yeah, sounds like this whole red rain thing is just a misdirect of some kind. Speaking of direct, sorry, this is a terrible segue, but I will be streaming myself reacting to the Pokemon Presents tomorrow. Really looking forward to that. Especially because it's not actually happening at midnight this time, it's happening at 11 PM because there's no longer daylight savings, so yeah. The people who largely argue against the term say it's from Angelos when its originator was a native Mexican with majority Native American heritage. Interesting. Ito is the Spanish suffix for small, meaning there exists the Durande, aka the Megadoro. Okay. Excuse me, have you heard a rumor about red rain falling in the area? Red rain? What is that, an urban legend? I've never even heard of it, let alone seen it. I see. Dorito. Fuck. Looks like no one knows anything about it. What's going on here? Did that guy trick us?
Ow, boom,
Deceiving my master gets you boom killed! A rumor nobody's heard about. He might have been tricked too, so I should ask him where the rumor came from. A Durande would be a really fucking big Dorito. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. What's in the glossary that I haven't looked at yet? That it? That's it, okay. German's a very based language. Not being ironic. Oh man, if they're actively trying to improve their language, I'd say so.
Lara's there.
Wait, what? I'm supposed to go to oh, right, I'm supposed to go back to him, that's right.
You wanna see Hellara? You're gonna lose all your money again.
That commission is why all loan words from other languages since the 60s are all neutral gender. Deutsch ist gut. Yes, I agree, German is good. Or is it Deutsch? I can't remember, is it Deutsch or Deutsch? I think it's Deutsch, isn't it? Or am I thinking of a different language? Because I think they call... Yeah, sorry, Deutsch. Because they call Germany Deutschland, don't they? Get out of my fucking way! Really? You're gonna make me go all the way around because of that? Fuck you. It's funny learning, like the names of countries in Japanese, because usually they'll just take, like with... Are you fucking kidding me? They're cutting me off. There's a... Like, when it comes to, like, how the Japanese call, like, how they pronounce other countries' names, in Japanese, they just call Germany, essentially the Japanese equivalent of Deutsch. They call it Deutsche, rather than, like, Germany, or something like that. Like, they use the actual German name. Deutsch. But it's pronounced Deutsche. Uh-oh, this doesn't look good.
No.
Watch out, Master. I think you're being surrounded. Can I help you? Well, I'll be going then. Japan and Germany are the only two countries in the Diet Parliament. That's true. I misspoke. Sh is the German version. Wait, what is it pronounced? Diet? Okay, so that means that in Persona 5 they literally mispronounce it, because they call it the Diet Building in Persona 5. That's funny. The localization team can't even pronounce it properly. Where art thee going, brother?
Huh?
Wait, what? Oh, shit. He's literally Papyrus. Brother, what are you talking about? The crimson red rain is a blessing. Space, period. Those who seeketh it art brothers. Believe in the red rain as we do. I almost said Shinigami. Master, there's something off about these guys. Let us trust in the crimson red rain. Seek the blessing with us. What should I do? The crimson red rain will guide us to the promised land. Receive thy blessing and enter the promised land. They're gonna get us if you don't do something! We have to run. Man, they're not very good at stopping you. Did we lose them?
Oh.
It doesn't look like anyone followed us.
Say.
Master, what's that?
Huh? This is...
What the? It says when next we meet, thou shalt beast made... Thou shalt beast made a brother in truth. Oh, okay. Holy crap, Lois, this reminds me of the time when we fought in the war for the war so we could fight in the war. They must have written this note, but when? Anyway, let's report back. Shinigami Pog is great. Hey, you're back.
Yes.
Yeah, I ran into a bit of trouble. Sorry, I ran into a bit of trouble. As for the investigation, rest assured, the Red Rain doesn't exist. Are you not gonna mention those guys? That would only make him more uneasy. Maybe we could get some raincoat emotes? Maybe. I could see if somebody's made some already that I could, like, get, or just, you know, maybe someone could make them. I don't know. I'd have to ask around. Shinigami is a good emote template. That's true. She would be a good, like, multiple emote character. The Red Rain doesn't exist?
Yes.
Yeah, so you can go to work without what... The Crimson Red Rain does indeed exist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh? Jad is refusing to read Shinigami Tensei. Well, now I have. Her in-game sprites are good for emotes. Yeah. I know what you mean. Trust in the Crimson Red Rain as we do. Master, this guy's... Brother. Trust in the Crimson Red Rain as we do. Let us make for the promised land. He got turned. Damn. It doesn't look like he followed us. That guy must have already been brainwashed.
What does that mean?
Seems like it. Just who were those people? Just who were those people? I didn't sense anything strange from them, so they're probably just humans. That's more unsettling. They genuinely believe some Crimson Red Rain will save them. Oh shit.
What's up?
What is it?
Sure.
Nothing. I must be imagining things. Creepy. Creepy. The Crimson Red Rain will guide us to the Promised Land. Receive thy blessing and enter the Promised Land. Yuma and his short ass fucking shorts. He's a boy kisser, I know it. Who would win in a fight, Jesus or Buddha? Doesn't Buddha just kind of like sit and do nothing? So wouldn't it be Jesus? Jesus can turn water into wine. Alright, well we finished the Rumors of Red Rain. His ass has not read Journey to the West. Buddha is canonically omnidimensional. I love that we just say, like, throw the terms around, like, canon. It's like, dude, he's canonically OP.
What is it?
This god is OP.
No,
Talking about them like they're
I saw Chief
freaking
Yako, but
video
it was
game
someone
characters. It's funny.
For the
Wait.
late Fuzzhead has got you hallucinating. Poor master.
That's funny. So let's go to the Ginma district. Someone should do a live death battle stream with chat suggested matchups. That'd be fun. Alright, we're at the cafe.
What's going on? There are tons of customers. It wasn't this crowded last time I was here.
Isn't it because of the cute waitress?
Maybe they got some new dessert people can't help but snap photos of. Humans love lining up for stuff like that.
Does anybody in chat take pictures of their food? I think I've only done it like once or twice, and it was because it was like a really extravagant dessert. Like one time I had this Freddy Fazbear versus Zorbo. Who the hell is Zorbo? I just remember I went to this pancake place on the Gold Coast when I was younger, and I ordered like, it was like a Black Forest pancake stack, so it was like, Charlie knows who Zorbo is. Oh, okay. It was like a Black Forest pancake stack, so it was like chocolate pancakes, right? So like, you know, already that's like, oh hell yeah, chocolate pancakes, that's awesome. But then it was also like chocolate sauce, vanilla ice cream, blackberries and strawberries, and or like, I can't remember if it was strawberries or raspberries, but it was like, oh man, that was so fucking good. It was so bad for me, but like, dude, I'd love to go back there if it's still there and get that again, because it tasted really fucking good.
But only men are lining up. Anyway, this is a bad time to set up a camera.
Yeah, they're all here for the fucking female waitress that apparently looks hot.
Servan, I'm at the location, but the cafe is extremely crowded.
I want to avoid any prying eyes. Is there something you can do about it?
What do you mean?
I want you to set up a surveillance camera at the cafe's bus stop so we can view the main street. Call me back once you figure out how to make it happen. Counting on you!
Wait! He hung up. What now? What does he expect me to do?
How about we boom kill everyone?
How about we don't?
Then what? You want to wait until all the customers go home?
Anyway, let's look inside the cafe for now and see just how crowded it actually is.
Joker DC versus Joker Persona 2 Innocent Sin versus Joker Persona 2 Eternal Punishment versus Joker Persona 5. Man, that'd be a crazy fight. Hot Nickelman, hell yeah.
It's jam-packed in here. This'll take a while.
Can I get a refill for my coffee?
Coffee over here too?
Sure! Coming right up!
Oh my fucking god, Fubuki. Really?
Oh? Yuma?
Not as crazy as the official Death Battle movie, Alien vs Predator.
You must be here to try some of my coffee!
No, not coffee. You're okay.
It's Fubuki sex! Also, yeah, I didn't even I didn't even process that. Like, oh, but Fubuki's alive. Like, she's okay. Also, I just like to point out the fact that she's serving coffee. It's like a... that makes at least 2 characters now that Xantha Huynh voices that like coffee. Haru in Persona 5 and now Fubuki. It's funny.
How dare you be alright too, Yuma?
What?
Airhead bay boing,
Anyway,
airhead bay
I'm
boing,
just glad you're
airhead bay
alive,
boing,
Fubuki.
airhead bay boing,
I am
airhead bay
grateful you were
boing.
born as well, Yuma. I ought to thank your parents.
Excuse me? Where's my coffee?
Right, coming right up.
Also, that guest didn't sound quiet.
I'm glad Fubuki's alright, but I don't even know where to start with her.
Seems that sheltered skank is tough to kill. I wouldn't mind if she died.
Shut up.
Why do you keep saying stuff like that?
She is an airhead, 100%.
I just hate airheads. Only losers find girls like her attractive.
She not have boinga that you cannot deny.
Fubuki? What are you doing here?
I am fencing coffee. Everyone says it is delicious.
Does she really mix up serving and fencing?
Fencing?
I have never worked in a place like this before. It is rather exciting.
She's such an airhead that she boobies.
I have always had an interest in waiting tables. I feel as though I am blossoming with a talent I never knew I had.
Are you actually working here?
Yes, I am an adventurer detective coffee fencer.
Fencing like a thief term? If you know what it means. No, I don't. Finally ready, booby.
Where do I even start?
She's serving me coffee with my dinner.
See? This is why I hate airheads.
Anyway, how did you survive that explosion?
That is a maiden secret.
Huh? Okay. What about the other master detectives? And Chief Yako? Is everyone alright?
Unfortunately, I have yet to see anyone since the explosion. I figured someone would appear if I waited at this cafe. But perhaps everyone died. My deepest condolences.
No! Everyone must still be alive! Come to think of it, waiting at this cafe instead of blindly searching is a good approach. Halara often visits here.
That's true.
That being said, I felt bad just idly sitting around. So I started working. And
collecting
as a result,
the detective stones.
We were reunited. Mission accomplished.
I see. I'm starting to understand the situation.
However, ever since I started working, the number of customers has steadily risen.
Yeah, they're here for you.
I was beginning to mentally prepare myself to settle here, from the cradle to the grave.
Also, I just love the fact that we were talking about, like, oh man, you survived the explosion, with like 2 guys right next to us as we talk.
So all the customers here are after Fubuki.
Every single one of them has ulterior motives. Say, Yuma, what brought you here?
Well, it's a long story.
And I will now explain it amongst all the other customers.
And that's what happened.
She... You know, at this point I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they just decided to make the whole, like, naked booby Starbucks cafe girl thing real for this situation.
Wait, she's gone?
Yuma, sorry to keep you waiting. I must procure more coffee.
Procure? Aren't you brewing it here?
I ordered coffee from the hotel restaurant and get them to brew it.
What the fuck?
Wait, you're just serving coffee from the hotel?
Correct.
I see. So that's why she calls it fencing. This is crazy.
Right. She is quite literally fencing the coffee.
So, what are you doing here again, Yuma?
As I was saying, some people asked me to take on a job, so I'm working on that right now.
Yeah, she's not a master detective, she's a master scammer.
Speaking of Fubuki, will you help me? I need you to move the customers away from the front of the cafe.
Oh? Using violence?
No!
Some other way.
Very well. Leave it to me.
Oh god, what is she gonna do?
Was asking for her help really a good idea?
She just pooped in this toilet.
I highly doubt it.
What's she gonna do? What?
Everyone! There's a cafe just across the way that serves even better coffee!
Is that
This
really...
way! Follow me!
Is that really is working? Oh, follow the hot anime girl. She knows best coffee. Definitely not just there for, you know... Oh my god. Hey, it worked.
Hey, that actually worked. Alright, now's my chance to set up the camera. Better get to the bus stop.
Okay.
Now's the best time to set up the camera at the bus stop.
I know. That's why I'm doing it. Men use their
That should
boners
do
as
it.
women
Easy
compasses.
left.
Hey, she got her outfit
Yuma,
back.
How did it go?
Perfectly.
Splendid. We work well together.
Yeah. I'm sure we would make great partners.
What? Was that a marriage proposal?
I had a feeling she'd take it that way.
What? No, I was just agreeing with you.
Oh, right. My apologies. I lost my composure.
Kabuki was just like, marriage?
Phew. I almost became an adventurer detective wife. Master has already sworn his life to another.
I'm getting a headache.
Me too, Yuma.
Well, since we have reunited, I will help you with your work, Yuma.
Sure, he wants kids.
Are you sure?
I am better fit for adventuring than waiting tables. You and I are now partners. You can rely on me.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
No need to be strangers. You can speak to me with phrases full of slang like we are old chums. After all, we are the last two survivors.
Listen, everyone has to be alive.
I got the video feed from the second camera a bit ago. This is going great. Seems like Shachi was right about you, Detective. The third location is in Kamasaki District. Set it on top of the vending machine near the hotel. I'm counting on you.
Next is Kamasaki District.
I'm tired of these errands. Where can we find more corpses? Maybe a corpse in a kimono hung upside down, or corpses with their heads swapped.
Ew.
You shouldn't joke about that. It could actually happen in this city.
Yuma, are you talking to an invisible person?
Huh?
Did she notice me? I heard it just now. A creepy man's voice talking about a camera.
No, it came from the transceiver, Kabuki.
Oh, you mean this? It's a transceiver. The voice is my client. I'm receiving instructions through it.
Oh, is that so? Apologies for my ignorance. That sure freaked me out. I thought she heard my voice. I have lived inside a mansion since I was young, and know little about the ways of the world.
I bet Shinigami's favorite YouTube video is Jake Paul in the forest. Oh, 100%! When it got, like, delisted or whatever, she would have been absolutely seething.
I am so naive that the servants call me Dummy Thick behind my back.
Oh my god, man. We got to the point where, like, common internet slang is made it into video game dialogue. I fucking love it.
I don't think that's what they meant. Anyway, it's never too late to learn new things.
Yeah, they didn't mean that you were thick-headed. They meant that you were thick in the thighs and arse department.
I mean, take me for example. I've forgotten everything, but I'm still alive.
That is true. I am much better off when compared to the state your head is in, Yuma.
Right.
That's definitely what he was trying to say.
In any case, I now know that is a transceiver. Your client must be so small to fit inside there.
Yakuza 3 had Russell Jimmy's? Oh, there you go. That's funny.
Is she really a master detective? She'd struggle
When
to
did
live
Yakuza
even
3
a
come out again?
normal
Like
life.
2006, 2007?
I can't deny that.
Anyway, we have a princess from Wonderland here, so have fun escorting her.
I'm getting worried. We have to get to the vending machine near the hotel in Kamasaki District.
Yes, let's do so. With Fubuki in tow. More side quests! Alright, sorry guys, I'm gonna do another side quest. They keep coming up. How many more are there? Just the one, okay. Oh wait, hang on, let me look at the profile. Bet it's about Fubuki, right? Yeah. What does it say about her? Oh, it just adds the picture of her in the cafe outfit. Damn bro, she's taller than me. Oh, it's you!
Come on.
Master, who is this girl? Did you take advantage of her?
No.
Why do you have to say it like that? And I have no idea who she is. Kumfe outfit. I saw you with Kurumi before. Are you a boyfriend? Boyfriend?
Come on.
As if... Zigbar comes in. As if. Kurumi and I don't have that kind of relationship. Aha! It's the way you say her name. You're totally her boyfriend, aren't you? No, that's not. Don't try to hide it. I see right through you.
Come on.
She sure is persistent. Zigbar starts rapping. What's her name? Sorry, what's her name? It's Yuma, but Kurumi and I really aren't together. Yuma it is. Seeing as you're a love guru, I'd like to ask you for your advice. Love guru? My master, a love guru. You can count on him. Quit laughing. This chick sure is relentless. She's earned my respect. There's someone I like, but I don't know if I should tell him or not. He's very, what's the word, aloof? He tends to not show a lot of emotion. That's why I'm not sure how he feels about me. Uh-huh. So I'd like it if you, Love Guru Yuma, asked him for me. Huh? You want me to do it? Yes, you're both guys, so he might be more willing to talk to you. And since you're a love guru, I bet you can pick up on his subtle emotions. How about it? Will you help me out? Sure.
Oh, okay.
Alright then, where can I find him? Around this time, I'm sure he's at a cafe, the Golden Path Cafe.
Oh!
No, he's probably off. He was probably fucking looking at Kabuki. Golden Path Cafe. That's the cafe in Gima District. Yeah, you're literally in Gima District, dude. You don't need to say, oh, it's in Gima District. It was on the way to that tall tower.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go there then, but I can't make any guarantees. I see. That humility must be one of your techniques. I should be taking notes.
Aww.
You're not getting through to her at all. Let's just leave her be and head to the cafe. Yeah, let's. Also, what does that say? Sasha Torte? Remind me what those are again? I know they're an actual thing. Like they're like a food, I think? Let me through, thank you. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce it, but type of cake. Yeah, there you go.
Excuse me?
Do you have a minute? What is it? I was able to find him, but how do I even bring this up? You walked up to him without a plan? Get it together, master! From the Netherlands? Yeah, that sounds about right. Somewhere in that part of Europe. Why not just ask him straight up? You won't get anywhere tiptoeing around it.
That's true.
You might be right. Well, there's a girl who says she likes you. A girl from the academy? You know her? She's talked to me a few times before. I didn't know she felt that way. But I'm happy to hear it.
What?
He likes her too? Boring.
Well...
Come on, who doesn't like a happy ending? But thinking about how things are in Kanai, I'm afraid I can't return her feelings. Huh? He's lost in thought now. What should we do?
Then...
maybe we can find someone to give us love advice?
For now.
Then how about checking out Gima District? We're literally in Gima District. Why do we keep referencing Gima District like we're not actually there? It's so weird. Sure, and if we don't find someone there, we can look somewhere else. Boring, yawning, sloppy, lazy. So, how was it? You went and asked for advice, right? Yeah, we're dating now thanks to him. I'm so glad I went for a consult. I should go ask for a love consult too. I've been stuck in a rut lately. You definitely should. I think he's still at the hotel in Kamasaki District.
In that case...
Sounds like someone who might know about romance. I should go meet him too. What should be fucking Desahiko or some shit? They're talking about time traveling Yuma. It's definitely Yuma. It's the first time I've seen like a game use the word ogle. Like I've only seen it be used once, and it's in like the reference of a town in real life in Australia. Wait, where's that? Oh, hang on, it's... Wait. What? How do I get in there? Oh, sorry, they did say it's in the hotel. Is it Desahiko? No, it's this person. Okay.
Excuse me.
Do you have a minute? I've heard that people come to you for advice on love. Is that true? It is. Do you want a consultation too?
No.
It's male 07. Well, actually, it's not my problem per se. These two people like one another, but the guy doesn't think they can be together because of the way Kanai Ward is. What do you think about it?
Yeah.
Well, if he likes her, then I think he should go for it. I see. Ah, youth. What a wonderful way of thinking. Uh-huh. Let me tell you a story. There was once a man and a woman who loved each other very much. But they never dated. The man refused.
What does that mean?
Why? The man was a former criminal. He paid what he owed to society, but his history made it difficult to find a job. So he knew he couldn't be with her. If he was going to do so, it would only be after he found work. That's what he believed. But the woman didn't care about any of that. She told him she wanted to be with him even through tough times. If only he had expressed his feelings to her. Did something happen? The woman became ill and passed away. Seems it was rather sudden. The man regrets it to this day. He wishes he could have returned her affection.
Maybe.
The man he's talking about is... Tell your acquaintance for me. Don't let someone's feelings go to waste, especially in difficult times. You never know when it might be too late. That's good advice. Like, this guy's no joke. Like, he actually is giving some solid advice here.
Thank you very much.
I love that Fubuki's just kind of tagging along. Alright, oh, wait, what? We're over here? Oh, that's the main quest. Never mind. No. We're going back to Gima District. Oh, it's you. I'm still not sure what to do. If you're still unsure, please listen to this. I heard it from someone more experienced with love. Don't let someone's feelings go to waste, especially in difficult times.
Yeah.
Come tomorrow, there's a chance you may not ever be able to see that person again. If you have feelings for her, you should let her know. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Thanks. Because of you, I've made up my mind. I'm going to go see her.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I just couldn't wait any longer. I didn't hear what you talked about. How did it go? Well, I don't think I should be the one to tell her.
And that's what happened.
He wants to tell you himself, so he said he'd come see you soon. What? I can't let him see me like this. I need to put on something cuter. I'll thank you next time. Oh, shit.
Oh!
There she goes. Human love is such a pain.
No.
That's not true. It's just that people take love very seriously. That's why it's so beautiful.
Oh
no! What? Master, have you become interested in love? No, it's much too early for you.
Come on!
A detective is married to the job, to solving cases and mysteries. Love is out of the question. Yeah, I got it. Alright, nice. That was a nice quest. So we've done, what, 12 side quests now? Yeah, damn. Alright, oh wait, hang on, whoops. Yep. Shinigami is a tsundere. Oh, 100%. Gumshoe Gab? Yeah, I haven't watched any of the Gumshoe Gabs yet. I probably should at some point, but not now. Because the stream's almost over. Like, I'll probably place this camera and then maybe go to like the next point and then probably stop the stream. But we will raid someone. Hopefully Oddbox is still streaming. Oh, back here, sorry. Gumshoe Gab sounds like a band character. It's just alliteration. It's no big deal.
That's it for number 3.
3? And after 3 is...
4, Fubuki. 4.
Okay, I've confirmed the feed. Huh. The video quality is poor. Could it be the location or the cable? Let me adjust things. Do you mind standing by for now?
Alright.
Alliteration killed my grandma.
Fubuki, we need to be on standby until we get further orders. We should move so the peacekeepers don't spot us.
Understood.
Okay.
Let's wait under the overhang for Servan to get in touch. This silence feels so awkward. What should I talk about?
This looks about a family.
I lost my memory, so forgive me for asking. Is the Clockford family famous?
Famous? I am unsure about that. I believe only... everyone in the world knows about them.
That's pretty famous. Do they run a Zaibatsu or something? Or are your family all politicians?
I am not certain myself. But for generations, we have managed the world's standard time and make any decisions regarding time and calendars.
That's why they call it Clockford. They literally handle time.
Your family sounds like a bigger deal than I thought. So, will you be taking over your family's work in the future?
I cannot say for certain. But I did discover something after leaving home. It is far more fun to travel the whole world than to sit idle in a mansion.
Hell yeah.
That is why I think I will stay an adventurer detective for the time being.
Nice.
Fubuki, what made you become a detective?
Well, I am ashamed to say it, but it was my parents' instructions. I was not even aware of what detectives do. My parents wished for me to gain some worldly experience. They practically kicked me out. I soon joined the World Detective Organization, but even then, I was simply doing what my parents told me to do.
Yeah.
And you were able to become a master detective? After the training and exams?
Yes. Before I knew it, I had my detective deed.
Before you knew it? Was it that easy for you? Wasn't it tough?
Nah, man, she just literally forgot what she did.
I do not know. So much has been on my mind since I left home that I have not taken much time to consider it. The outside world is completely new to me. Everything is bright and shiny. I wanted to learn more about this new world. So I decided to become an adventurer.
So that's why you keep calling yourself that?
Yes. There is nothing more exciting than exploring an unknown world. However,
Can't argue with that.
I do not wish you to think I am neglecting my duties as a detective. Finding the truth in unsolved cases is similar to going on an adventure.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow to the knee.
To uncover a secret no one else knows. That is something both adventurers and detectives do.
I see. Curiosity about the unknown is what drives you.
Ah! Perhaps that is it. For the first time, I feel like I finally understand myself. Yuma, you are a great detective.
Thanks for waiting. I finished making the adjustments. I managed to process it on my end, so there's nothing you need to do over there.
Got it. Can we leave this place now?
Yeah, head to the next location. This is the last one. The last camera will need to be set up on the road in front of Etheria Academy.
Why are you putting a camera in front of the all-girls school?
Thanks!
That's Kurumi School. There shouldn't be a lot of people there at this hour. Should be easy enough.
Yuma, they say time is lightning, so we need to hurry and strike.
Okay.
I think you mean money, not lightning.
I did like her version of it though.
What?
Never mind. Let's go.
Right.
Alright. I think we're gonna end the stream there. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I certainly enjoyed it. So far, don't really get what Johnny Awesome was saying about this chapter being shit. I actually kind of like this chapter. I think it's been pretty cool so far. But yeah, thank you everybody for watching, and let's go raid. Hopefully Oddbox. I hope he's still streaming. No, he is not streaming anymore. Damn. All right, we'll go raid the real Sways then. Let me just get his stream open. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll bring up my thanks for watching card. Just so everybody knows the stream's actually done. And then yeah, we'll go raid him. Alright everybody, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. To those of you watching the VOD on YouTube, thank you as well for watching. And as always, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.